recording. Hello all and welcome to the Bold Plays Crime O'Clock. We are racing against Bane Williams. Race watch is the command to get both perspectives. In Crime O'Clock, I have played the demo. We played the demo a couple of months ago. I didn't like the minigame system, and I didn't particularly like the hot-cold system that they introduced later. The minigame system because they don't actually explain what they want you to do with the minigames, at least in the demo. And the hot-cold system, for the same reason, they didn't explain what they actually wanted you to do, and I thought it was a different puzzle, because they'd just confused me with a puzzle minigame that they didn't tell me what to do, and I thought it was another one. Anyway, I guess we should get to it. Ready, steady, cook, I guess. The Information Age. Go. The apartment in pink. Let's review the fundamentals so that we can prepare you for your final test. It's time to show me your skills of deduction. I've recreated a short criminal case inspired by a true story, archived in my database. Don't worry though, I'll follow you step by step. Here's our case. A mysterious thief broke into a fashion model's loft and stole one of her famous jewels. Here's the catch though. According to the true timeline, the crime hasn't happened. Our task is to preserve the integrity of the time flow. To do that, we have to learn exactly what happened and find the right order of events. We can't interfere with the past. We have to be sure our actions won't create further paradoxes. The first step in any investigation is to find the crime scene. Zoom in, get a closer look at the map, and observe details better. Boom, boom, boom. So here's the poor girl, she's screaming, she's yelling at the guy in a trench coat with a notepad. Now we have to select an element and let the system verify it. If it's a clue, it will get highlighted. To select an element, press and hold until the system answers. We need our victim. Can you spot her? Done. Now this other thing is one thing I didn't like, that you can't get rid of these outlines around the points of interest once you highlight them. Great job, detective. Here's our model. As you can see, she's reporting the theft to a police officer. If we look closely, we can usually find more clues. She's pointing somewhere, probably towards her apartment. Let's see if we can find it. Remember to observe things carefully. We can guess directions and trajectories by assembling details. Try to follow an imaginary line from the model's arm. It will lead you to her apartment. One last thing. For this case only, I'll help you focus on the right area. I'm highlighting the zone where things take place. So rather than using the full screen, which we'd be doing normally, he's giving us the clue that it's only in this section, so that we don't follow her arm way up here. Look, here is her apartment. Burgled, broken window, etc. There it is. Everything's been turned upside down, and the door is broken. The thief is gone. It'll be almost impossible to locate a thief we know nothing about, especially amid a crowd. Thankfully, my mainframe lets us examine the case from different points in time. Those points are called ticks. They're frozen, fixed moments in time. It isn't ideal, but a collection of ticks is our only way to experience the past. Let's go back a tick and look for more information. Done. We're back in time. As you can see, the map has changed. Moving back and forth in time, it's possible to observe the movements and actions of the city's inhabitants. For example, the model's apartment is intact. The thief has not yet entered. Let's take a look. The thief is bound to be nearby. Oh my, it's this person in a balaclava with a crowbar. Good find. Well, maybe a bit too didactic in creating this simulation, but you have to admit the suspect has everything. A dark jumpsuit, a balaclava, a crowbar. He isn't a heating technician, that's for sure. Moving forwards in time, and let's see if he's our thief. Remember, we have to be 100% sure of our theories before we can take any action to restore the timeline. Time moves 2 ticks forwards. So we've now got our broken mirror. The tick was recorded right after the jewel was stolen. See if our not a heating technician is close by. Pay attention though. Sometimes characters change their clothes or their appearances between ticks, especially if they're going to do something suspicious. So, where is our guy now? Oh, he's running away with a vase under his arm. Found him! He's leaving the crime scene, and he's taken off his balaclava. Clever. Time moves even further forwards. Keep following our not a heating technician. You can interact with me at any time. If there's a light bulb icon, I have a hint for you. We're no junior detective. At least we hope not. Oh, we have to for the tutorial. Follow him. Do we have to for the tutorial? No. There he is. Good. Where's he going? He's walking towards the watercourse, but for what? Detective, we need to continue the hunt for our suspect. Often the solution to an investigation involves chases and surveillance duties. Keep following him. Well, he was here, and he was going to the waterfront. That guy's got similar hair and face. It was a gift of love. He was giving the stolen tiara thing to a rat. He is our thief. He's holding the loot, the stolen jewel, and giving it to a giant rat. Maybe this detail was a bit different in the original story, but it doesn't matter. All AI has the right to some creative freedom, after all. Now that we've caught him red-handed, we can be sure that he's our culprit. Send a report back in time to local police and have him arrested. To them, it will appear just like a measure in one of their terminals. A message in one of their terminals, beg pardon. They won't have a clue about our involvement. We couldn't prevent the crime, but we restored the correct course of history. Remember, we aren't basic police officers. Our job is not to prevent crimes and save the innocent. Our job is to protect the true timeline. The apartment in pink. Solved. 6 minutes, 12 seconds. It did have lovely music, I have to give the game that. That was a very impressive first try, or should I say, we were right in choosing you for this job. However, there is something to be done before we can become fully fledged detectives. The Kobayashi test. Your final test. Press play to begin. And so it begins. The enigmatic lime drink. Detective, this is your final test. Prove your skills, and you'll be a full-fledged defender of the true timeline. You face the reconstruction of a real case recorded in my database, a crime that should never have happened, and that was prevented by other operatives in the past. I'm sure you'll manage to demonstrate your deductive skills by solving it. Almost a Kobayashi Maru test? Thank you, Pizza. A gruesome crime has been committed in the cloisters of this city's ancient university. We have a victim that is lifeless. Find them. We start on your mark. A dead person, you say? In the... Oh, I see. There. Go! They've got crosses for eyes. There he is. According to my archive, his name is Daniel Marone. He was an archaeology professor and author of international bestsellers. His books, in less than a century, will be the foundation of a cultural revolution. We can't let him leave this realm of the living so soon. Not for the sake of libraries, but... What? Not just for the sake of libraries, but to preserve the true timeline. What's this? Detective, check it out. A jack-in-the-box came out of that book. They were still legal in those barbaric times. The puppets, I mean. Preposterous. There's more, though. A lime-scented drink has been spilled on the ground. How am I meant to know that's lime-scented? What exactly happened here? Was the drink poisoned? Was it a severe case of puppet-induced phobia? We have to find out. But how? As your AI assistant, I'm equipped with cutting-edge subroutines and analytical tools, most of which can be used for free with your current subscription plan. Oh no, not the mini-games! Universal biochemical analysis subroutine loaded. Welcome to my world. Now you're looking at reality through my systems. This is how I perceive everything, even emotions. As you can see, there are no puppets. What a relief. I've activated a universal analysis tool. With it, we can extract biochemical and biometrical data from any crime scene, both from animate and inanimate subjects. For instance, in this case, we can use it to determine if the death occurred due to poisoning. Try your luck with the UBA. Obnoxious minigames. So what are we trying to do? And this is why I did not like the game. It doesn't tell you what you've got to do. Am I supposed to make all of them and make all of them green? I don't even know what my goal is. So it isn't a puzzle, it's an enigma. Analyze the victim's biological samples. Done. Maybe? No poison. Analysis report negative. No poison is present in the body. I knew it. It was the puppet's fault. You can never trust these scoundrels, but how did the puppet end up in the book? We need to reconstruct Professor Marone's day to find other clues. Let's follow him back in time until we discover how he came into possession of the book. So, where was the professor earlier in the day? And you see, I can't see if this is him because it's covered by the book thing, and I don't like the way they do this. So if I was the professor, where would I be earlier in the day? Going to work? No. If I was the professor, where would I be? That might be him with a hat. That also might be him with glasses. Presumably he's somewhere carrying a book and possibly a soda. Yeah, that's what I should look for someone carrying a drink. This place sells things, but he doesn't appear to be here. really wanted it to be that person. No, I don't see them. You'd think they'd be on the soda rooftop. And yet not. Seeing as they have a soda. And it feels like I've explored the whole space then. Well, let's commence. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Maybe that counts as him? No, 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 no. No, no, no. You're not inside these windows, right? No. No, no. No, 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 no. Now, how much is one screen? One screen is to about the bottom of that tree. No, 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 no. Poor lady. No, no. No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. Okay, and then what's the bottom and top of the screen? The top of the screen is about here. Is that them? None of these look professorial to me. And so I've searched what I feel like is the whole map. There's the only person we've spotted with a drink. Really? You don't drink a soda from something with a stopper on the top? Boo. Okay, now what? We found the professor. Done. You wanna actually do something? Until we find how he came in possession of the book. Well then, go backwards. Do you want to go backwards? I found him. Oh, it's changed time again. Okay, it has. It's done it automatically. Okay, we gotta go backwards. So he was here. Then he's there. Sure. Then where? Presumably this way. There. He buys the book from the Catman. What are you thinking, detective? I believe you're right. If Daniel obtained that strange book from this strange librarian, we may have found our murderer. We should investigate. Database match routine loaded correctly. The identity of a person isn't always contained in my archives. I only have the memory of people who, for some reason, are considered important for historical events. Fortunately, with the database match tool, we can reconstruct the information of any person whose face is at least partially visible. And again, we have another one of the mini-games where they don't actually tell you what they want you to do. You... That one. So the one after the bird. Then click on it again, for no reason. Umberto Ego. Good job. We know the librarian, Umberto Ego, a retired university professor who still collaborates with the library. He wrote a single book, an obscure enigmatic text called Ra and the Pendulum. He and Daniel had nothing in common, aside from that they worked at the same university. That isn't enough for a murder. Let's go back in time and see where Umberto got that strange Jack-in-the-Box book. So now we're looking for Catman. There's Catman. Continue to find the librarian. So, man with a box. That presumably was either coming this way or this way. Sure. Book machine. Finally, we have an interesting clue. Umberto is in front of a book delivery point. He's picking up some to take to the stand at the university. At the time, students borrowed books, and when they'd finished their exams, returned them to a machine that collected and catalogued items. It's an old-fashioned but effective system. The most interesting thing is that it recorded the personal data of those who requested and returned books. Unfortunately, though, all of the recorded information is encrypted. Luckily, there's a universal decryption system in my toolkit. Universal decryption subroutine loaded correctly. We don't know for sure how to translate most ancient texts and codes. For that reason, we developed the Universal Decryption tool. While it can't give you a literal translation of ancient writings, it can be used to decipher the general meaning of almost everything. Try it and see. QWERTY? Oh no, it's query. Okay, and this is going to be a press the things in order. QWERY. No. Oh, it can't go diagonally. Fair enough. There. And again, they really should tell you what the mini-games want you to do. Here it is. The last student who returned the strange book was someone with the name Roberto Beniamino. Now that we have his data, we can trace the phone number and find out where he is. We don't even need tools, because the 21st century smartphone was practically an open window into its owner's life. Then click this again for no reason. Again, they should explain what they want you to do when these things occur. Ugh. Roberto Beniamino. Here he is, buying a Super Maxi Burger, whatever the heck that is. He was the last person who had access to our strange book. It could be a solid trail. Follow him until we find a moment when he had the book with him. So, he was buying a hamburger, and now we are going forwards in time? We've gone back in time. We are looking for this guy. That could be him. Sure. Proceeding backwards in time more. So he was presumably coming from further up this road. Or maybe this way. He looks fairly professorial. Yeah, that looks like him. That very much looks like him to me. There. He must have returned the book. We have to go just a little further back in time. Okay. We've gone even further back in time. There's a guy reading a book. And he looks a bit insane. He's putting a pop-up thing in it. Here he is, preparing his Jack in a book. I believe Roberto only wanted to stage an innocent prank, but it has started a dangerous chain of events. Coincidences are the most devious threat to the true timeline. They cannot go unnoticed. Another weapon of choice... Oh, sorry, they can go unnoticed. Another weapon of choice for those who want to disrupt the correct flow of time. As you know, we can't influence the past in any meaningful ways, but we can send messages to technological devices. I'll notify the local police that a student is damaging public property in the form of our book. They'll show up and scold him, and that will be enough to prevent the dangerous chain reaction. Well done. The enigmatic lime drink. 19 minutes, 35 seconds. I am proud of you. You finished the test, but please remember this was only a simulation. Fictional Roberto didn't have the knowledge or the means to attack the true timeline. You can be sure that others can and will. And they will be using unsuspecting people like Roberto to start chain reactions capable of disrupting the proper flow of time. However, this is a concern for another time. First, let's celebrate your successful completion of this test. The music is good. Detective, congratulations. Oop. Now you are a fully fledged operative agent. I suggest you relax a little. Disturbances in the true timeline are extremely rare. Alert, alert, new Nexus event detected. I'm afraid relaxing is over. A new Nexus event is corrupting the true timeline. What is a Nexus event? Alas, there is no time to explain. It's bad. Really bad. Imagine life as you know it stopping instantaneously, and an entire age of history collapsing. You must act swiftly. Let's go. Let's go. The Blood-Stained Band. Detective, pay attention, because now we mean business. This is a real case, not a simulation. Something terrible is happening. My quantum scanners have picked up a strange signal. Records of crimes that were never supposed to happen are somehow forming within my database. We have to act. Oh, that's a good question, Detective. We don't even get to know what we asked. Why crimes, you ask? Well, altering the course of history through violence and deception is far easier, because time tends to correct itself when given a chance. However, it's pretty hard to fix something when your key actor is out of the picture, or worse. Well, enough with the explanations. Let's go. Based on my readings, I can say we have a murderer. The victim should be somewhere in the castle grounds. So, there's a generic victim? Well, at least we have the idea to look for people with crosses on their eyes. From last one. This person's been murdered. Axel Blood. Lead singer of the Blood Axles. He shouldn't have died on this day. Also, the Pizza Incident, their next album, will be a worldwide success. There are some absolute bangers on it. Let's get to work saving Axel. Have you noticed, Detective? I've installed a language pack that lets you speak as though you're a true denizen of the information age. Oh, I'm a true denizen of the information age. Back to our investigation. Someone must, or something must have cut the cord and caused the spotlight to fall. But what? Look around and see if you can find anything. Well, I remember this from the thing. From the demo. Ah, a bolt. Are you familiar with the ancient murder weapon? It was fired from a ranged weapon called a crossbow. It was quite clever for its time. Let's rewind time and look for the one who shot the bolt. And this makes me think of Sakura in cat form. Before proceeding, because I have a feeling that to solve this case we'll need to keep track of many notions, give me a second. Done. I've installed a new tool, the case journal. The case journal. And this is where it should give you lots more messages than it does. So we're looking for someone with a crossbow. Ta-da! I remember where things are from the demo. There's our suspect. He had a crossbow. Oz Bones. Let's follow Oz. I accidentally clicked through one. I'm sorry, I'll take like a 5-second penalty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's follow Oz to study his movements in the moment after the murder. We need to know whether he's linked to Axel's death. I'm supposed to be reading all of the VA, and I did accidentally skip one. Naughty blobber. Follow the suspect. Well, he dumps the jacket, and then he becomes here. And again, I know this because I remember the demo. Keep following the suspect. Now, this one was hard. I remember this. He's hidden in the muck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If we find the crossbow, we can analyze it by comparing the grooves impressed on the bolt and those left by the crossbow drum. That way we can determine whether it's the murder weapon. We need to find out where Oz hid the weapon. Now this took me ages in the demo. I spent like half an hour doing that in the demo. Macro detail scanner subroutine correctly loaded. Let's compare the grooves impressed on the arrow found at the crime scene and those left by the crossbow's drum. If they coincide, we'll have our murder weapon. This also took me a horrendously long time during the demo. Yes, the crossbow bomber. The murder weapon. There's no doubt, it's the murder weapon. Oz Bones is the culprit. However, Detective, remember our goal isn't to arrest him, but to restore the true timeline. In this case, it proves that Axel survives, and that Oz isn't charged with a major crime. It provides that Axel survives, and that Oz isn't charged with a major crime. A partial deviation cannot be reabsorbed into the time... A partial can be, but a substantial one cannot. Anyway, we take one problem at a time. We have to figure out every detail in a case before we act. Let's reconstruct Axel's day, and find out why Oz wanted to kill him so blatantly. Then we can figure out how to prevent it. Nice little bloopy bloopies. It is a nice sound effect. So we are searching for this guy, which we can't really see over here, and he's crushed, but then you get hints for what he looks like because it's this, and there are some posters around town. He looks like a rabbit with long hair, and my memory says that they were over here having a photo shoot. Celebrity routine. Now we had to keep following him. What did they do? I remember he was here. Did they go have lunch? I feel like they had lunch up here, didn't they? Yeah, and then he's using his phone. There, Axel. While the rest of the band was at the restaurant for breakfast, Axel was off to the side texting. He seems particularly upset. Who is he writing to? We have to get our hands on his phone so that we can read those messages, but we can only do it when Axel doesn't have it in his hands. In fact, this is one of the precautions we'll have to take so that we don't inadvertently interfere with the space-time flow. He's a wascally wabbit. And then he moves forwards. And where are they? Where are they indeed? Aren't they in a car next? I remember them. Yeah. They see them rolling. They hatin'. Okay. Find him again when the phone isn't in his hands. Are they preparing for the music show now? Yes. Here he is, and the phone isn't in his hands. There it is! I'll connect to the operating system of that piece of technological antiquity, it should be, so that I can extract the information we need. Macro detail scanner subroutine correctly loaded. First, we need to unlock the phone in order to access the data stored in it. To do that, we'll have to reproduce Axel's fingerprint. Haha! It's just as we suspected. The rumors were right. Oz was kicked out of the band due to economic issues related to song copyrights. The last messages are full of threats. The threats he sent are an act of a felony. If we can link him to the messages, we can have him arrested for a crime less serious than murder, which should be enough to restore the true timeline. From the messages Axel received, we can extract the IP address and triangulate. I'll spare you the technicalities. In simple terms, we can trace Oz's location. Oof. Go. Go. He's dumped the phone. Oh no, we've traced the phone, but he already disposed of it. We have to go back in time to see when the phone was still in the bad guy's hands. Now memory says he's down by the dock doing something. Yeah. Bingo! He's walking and texting at the same time, a leading cause of death. That isn't the issue though. The important thing is that he's using his phone. Now we can link him to the threats Axel received and alert the police, who can arrest him and charge him. That way we'll prevent the murder and simultaneously get Oz a lighter sentence than the one that he would get for murder. Great job, detective. We've solved our first real case. We should celebrate. The Red Blood-Stained Band. And yet, time isn't... But wait! I'm getting a weird interference in the flow of space-time, as if something has distorted it. We need to check this out. It could be a malfunction in my system, or it could be something worse. The distortions in the time flow seem related to Oz Bones. Is this a coincidence? Coincidences are our worst enemy. This has to be connected to the murder. Find him. Okay, so he's over here, and he's getting possessed by the demon-y thing. Ooh, but the demon disappeared. There's Oz, but what? Did you see it too? My senses are acting funny. There was a person next to him, an intruder, who seems to come from, well, outside the flow of time. I can't stabilize the image because it disappeared when my system tried to pull the information from it. However, traces of his intervention remain in the time flow. Watch him carefully. The anger he feels isn't natural. It must have been caused by the intruder. These are all questions that we absolutely must answer. However, first, we have to file the case and go back to the main screen. There, we can continue this discussion. Oh, and I'll get rid of the stupid language pack. We don't have time for more jokes, I'm afraid. So no more hip lingo. For now, well done, detective. Ah, the music is really good. That was unsettling. I have no record of a similar entry in my database. We're facing something completely new. So I'm afraid this will be a long, complex mystery to solve. Let me install a little upgrade. Done. I've added the details about the strange happenings surrounding the last case on the board. We still can't grasp the nature of the mysterious figure, but I at least have some understanding of what his powers are. I suggest that we call him Rage. For the meantime. Alert! Nexus event detected! Okay, now an explanation is in order. Under normal circumstances, the true timeline is naturally resilient, and can adjust itself if rare or minor changes occur. But if too many quantum alterations happen in a small time frame, history can break apart. Those concentrations of changes to the true timeline are called nexus events. It is our duty to stabilize them before it's too late. We need to identify and revert any alterations made to the proper course of history, and we have to do it now. So I think this was the last one of the tutorial? The yellow greedy gear. This Nexus event is corrupting a lost age. The lost age, as the name suggests, is a forgotten period in your civilization. There was no records from the age, and to this day, its existence is shrouded in secrecy. Many entries about the lost age in my database are classified as Crimson level and unavailable. We'll have to figure some things out as we go. Here we are, the Lost Age. According to my readings, a violent crime is disrupting the timeline. We're looking for a corpse near the pyramid. No, that's a monkey, not a corpse. I don't actually remember where the dead person was. All I remember was all the things to do with a stupid goat. There we go. Someone has been crushed beneath rubble. There, under the boulders. It's our victim. I detect traces of impossibility. This wasn't supposed to happen. We need to learn how this event came to pass, prevent it, and find more clues, so we can understand what's going on. Look for more clues. I mean, there's a heavyweight thing. There's this. Okay. Good find. The winch broke and the boulders fell, crushing the victim. Can you see the tools near the victim's winch? Someone was at work. Maybe we can see whether the machinery was sabotaged. Wait a moment while I load a subroutine that highlights structural failures on pieces of machinery. We need to determine where the machinery was sabotaged. Macro decals scanner correctly loaded. to match the overlays thing. Facebook-like. A faulty pulley. Details scan complete. Report. It was indeed a structural failure. The cog fell apart. The image analysis shows numerous cracks on its superficial layer. A clear sign of wear. Unfortunately, the analysis also points that all other components were new, and that there was only this single faulty piece, which is very strange. Let's go back. Back to 1945. I've taken us back in time. Remember the tools we found near the pulley? They must belong to someone. Someone was near the machinery just before it broke. So we're searching for someone with tools. You have tools. You have a tool. This guy has tools. Come on! Yeah, that's right. There's our worker. It seems his job was to perform upkeep on all the pulleys. We should reconstruct his identity and check my records to see if there's any information about him. Database match subroutine loaded. He's Mouseface McGee. Atten Blacktail. Good work. It's too bad that the database has no helpful information other than his name, Atten Blacktail. I have an idea. Let's follow him forwards in time and see what he did after the accident. We should take mental note to see whether there's anything unusual about his behavior. Pay attention. Atten is the only worker with a black tail. So time moves forwards 1, 2 ticks. And a whole bunch of things change. But we're told he's the only person with a black tail. Which you would think should make for a fairly easy find. Unless he's changed his tail color. No. Yeah, this guy with the angry goat. I remember him from the demo. Oh, there's some Aladdin thing happening. That's charming. Well, commence full back and forth search. You don't look entirely unlike him, in that you're a rat person. You are also a rat person? You don't have a black tail, though. Muhahaha, you saw him, but you will not tell you the correct thing to do, sir. Good work. You get to feel quietly superior, or loudly superior as the case may be. Ah. Has a black tail. He's handing a receipt to the chief worker. He's probably trying to prove his innocence by pointing out that he bought new parts for the pulleys, as he was supposed to. Let's see what he did afterwards. So we're still looking for Mr. Darktail. Crocodilopolis. It's only a oh! He purchased a wheel of cheese. Suspicious activity for a rat. Follow him even more. Okay. So he went from here to here. Presumably he's sort of in this sort of circle. Or next to somewhere where they would sell cheese. The crocodile is now sitting atop the guard that before he was jump scaring from behind. How far away was it, just to get an idea about how far it's likely to be approximately this same distance again. So he shouldn't be much further away than here. And yet... he's wearing a turban. What? That's a black tail, and it's got cheese! Come on! Yeah! Good! If that wasn't him, I was gonna be grumpy. He then purchased a fancy hat. Where does he end up? So we're looking for someone with a fancy hat. Probably here. Probably about there. There's someone with a fancy hat. No. Well, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, crime pays well. Although I don't know that this was a crime for money. I keep getting drawn back to this person with a fancy hat, but it's not. It's not that one. He's here walking his crocodile? There he is. It's pretty far from his previous location. No doubt he used one of the glowing gates. They were a wonder of the lost age that could instantly transport anyone from one gate to another. Because their purpose is to travel between locations on Earth, they're called Earth Gates. Not Stargates, Earth Gates. Ba-dum boom shh. It was a very useful technology. For us, though, they're a real problem. It's a tall order to find someone in a city if they can teleport around. Anyway, back to our investigation. What's that? A pet crocodile? He really is buying the most exclusive animal of the Lost Age, a symbol of power and status, favored among those blessed by the Eye of Ra. I lack proper empathy and some other basic human features, but I'm pretty sure workers during the Lost Age were generally unable to afford such luxuries. The cheese, the fancy hat, the pet crocodile. How did he get so much money? Let's try to reconstruct his day from the beginning. We've seen Atten doing some upkeep on the pulleys. Also, he was instructed to buy spare parts. He probably received these tasks from the work supervisor. Workers, as I believe was the case until the very end of the information age, usually receive daily briefings from their supervisors. We live in hell. Daily meetings. Find Atten at the start of the day, presumably at his workplace. Here. Shopping list. There, as we suspected, the work supervisor gave Atten a list of parts to be bought and money to do so. What did he do with it? Let's jump forwards. Yeah, it looks like you've accidentally hinted, Zav, that he spent all the money he was supposed to spend on shopping parts on buying a fancy hat and cheese and a crocodile. I don't understand why. We gotta find him again, but it sounds like he went through a teleporter is what they're trying to hint here. Oh, and that's what they mean here. He went through here to the teleporter, to the fish teleporter, and then he somehow came out here and was down there. So presumably he's not too far from a teleporter again, which is this game's way of hinting at he's moved a far, far way away. Anyway, he's meant to go shopping, so let's look at the shopping district. No. I don't see him here. Ah, there we go. Okay, so he's at the cog salesman. Time flow manipulation. He's there, near the vendor of cheap spare parts. Something is off. I can read temporal fluctuations. The timeline is incredibly frail in this particular tick. Look, our image. The vendor's face is missing. She isn't real. Alternatively, she isn't really in the true timeline. Something is attacking the flow of history. I can't do much right now. I need my full computational power to analyze the paradox. Based on the appearance of the cogs in this makeshift shop, we can safely assume what happened. We need proof. I'm betting those aren't the parts Atten was told to get. Let's try to decipher the list of his. From Faulty Cogs, Inc. Indeed. Detective, please use this tool to decipher Atten's checklist. We need to confirm our theory. Boop. Now this was another press everything in the order they occur, so we need this beetle eye feather. This beetle... No, so we can't go there. This beetle eye, but then we can't go feather. We need eye next to feather. This beetle eye feather ank. Wiggly thing. Just as we thought, Atten was instructed to buy top-quality pieces and was given the money to do so. Do you see what happened? Something is trying to alter the proper course of events for unknown reasons. To do so, our foe didn't act directly, but tries to enable subtle changes that will cause ripples throughout the timeline. For example, something took the semblance of a cheap spare part vendor, in this case inducing Atten to cheat his work supervisor. He bought an old cog for next to nothing and kept the money and purchased luxury goods. We can't interfere with history and stop Atten right now, because he has still not yet committed a crime. In any case, he somehow forged the receipt in order to secure an alibi. If we get a glimpse of him doing that before the incident, we can have him arrested for fraud and then prevent the accident. So we've gone forwards 1, so he should still be fairly near the shop. And then it's maybe back into the teleporter? No, I see him. There, he's taking the price tag from high-quality gear. Now we can send a very minor impulse back so that some guard will notice him. Solved! I wonder, what What will have changed history? Was it the death of an unknown worker? Or Atten posing as a master blessed by the Eye of Ra? Good job, you solved the case. I'm afraid it will be the first in a long series. Let's return to the mainframe and analyze the little bit of data that we've collected about our elusive foe. Detective, that was quite unsettling. It seems Rage isn't the only entity trying to tamper with the true timeline. Good news first, you solved the case and started the long task of stabilizing the Lost Age Nexus event. Your current progress is 1/8. Speaking of bad news, however, while we were busy doing our job, there was a data leak in the Fulcrum Store's archive, key events in human history. Do you think you can help me piece together these stories? Take it as a secondary quest in the breaks between our case and another. Thank you, and now back to more urgent matters. I'm running some tests on the data that we gathered on our enemy, but it will take some time to obtain any meaningful results. While we wait, I suggest you proceed with the next paradox menacing the Lost Age. Is this the GOAT quest? Is it time for the GOAT quest? The Nexus event in the Lost Age is becoming more unstable. At an alarming rate, my scanners couldn't detect the variations as they occurred, but only once the deed was done. This can mean one thing: whoever is attempting to disrupt the timeline is well aware of our presence and is trying to break the time continuum by flooding it with dozens of tiny, barely noticeable changes. The little changes are like drops. Any one doesn't make a difference, but with enough of them, you can create a sea. I can see temporal fluctuations on the North Market Street. Something is happening there. Is this the GOAT case? Find out what happened. Yeah, this is the GOAT case that I remember. Shoshan! This stall was destroyed entirely as if by an unstoppable force. The merchant appears to be desperate. Let me load my subroutines so that we can see if there are any details about him in our database. Access denied. Data about subject Shoshan is classified. Crimson level clearance required. Oh well, it was worth a try. At least we know his name now. Let's see if we can assess the nature of this unstoppable force. Look for more clues. There's an angry goat. It's a goat. There. A villain to be reckoned with. A destroyer of stalls. A goat. Why do there have to be goats? There's no telling what horrors such a creature could wreak upon a defenseless city. I guess we have our unstoppable force. Goats of the Lost Age weren't legally punishable. That only became a thing after the Great Goat Gorilla of 2356. Because we can't have the devious goat arrested, we should follow it until we find its owner. So going backwards in time, where did the goat come from? Wait, you really want me to think that that's the goat? Good. Backwards in time, the goat should be coming from this way. There's a happy person, and there's a goat. Find the goat's owner. Well, if the goat came from this way, they should be up here somewhere, you would think. He looks like he's looking for something. Oh no, there's a man with a goat. There! That man is foolish enough to hold the goat in his arms. Is it his owner? Or is the goat really the boss here? Let's find his identity, hoping we have enough clearance this time. Database match subroutine loaded correctly. Why goat was such a problem during demo? Sorry? I don't understand the question, sorry. Wrong beak. Yeah, I hated this one. Okay, so we want... There we go. Click again for no reason. It's pointless extra clicking. Good job, detective. Our goat's owner's name is Ufa, some sort of merchant. I can see from the database he had a bitter rivalry with Shoshan. I have an idea. Want to see what Ufa was doing while his goat from hell was raising Shoshan's store? And time is going forwards again. What was Evil Man doing whilst Goat destroyed everything? He was walking away laughing. Ah ha 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 ha! Look at him, he seems pretty happy. I guess he and the goat share an appetite for destruction. Everything about him is suspicious. Let's go back in time and follow him so that we can confirm our suspicions. So far back in time. So we're looking for Eagle Man. I mean, here's a goat. But we're meant to find Eagle Man. He was getting attacked by the goat? Okay, we're looking for Eagle Man. Maybe? That also could be him. Here we are. They're having some sort of argument. Ufa was arguing with Shoshan. By the look of it, the two had an ongoing challenge. It was called Capitalism and was a popular game in between merchants of the ancient age. Challengers would see who could make the most profit within a certain period of time. It was just a game. Too bad it evolved into something quite dreadful. Well, enough with the history lesson. Let's follow Ufa during the game so we can see how he plays. Okay, so where is he? Shouldn't be too far away. Was only one time tick. Here we go, he's trying to sell a torch. And the lady is not impressed. Now what? Find him again? Okay. He's trying to sell some grain. Another lady is not impressed. So he's headed this way, presumably he is somewhere over here? No, I don't see him over there. Here we go. He's lost the bet. As was to be expected, Ufa lost the game of capitalism and Shoshan is mocking him, as is his right. Usually the challenges included a wager. I believe we should decipher the stone tablet so that we can see the full rules of capitalism. So we need Ank, bird? No, we need 4 Anks and then a bird. Wait, what? There aren't 4 Anks. Oh, it's make separate collections of these things. Okay, so we need Ank. And then we need Ank and then mountain, Ank, bird. No, so not that one. Mountain, Ank, bird, eye. Bird feather. Boop. The stone tablet is clear. The loser will have to give his stall to the winner. Ufa just lost everything. I admit it seems like a nice guy despite his love of goats, and he doesn't deserve such a fate. Not in such a ruthless age. Even so, he likely never had a chance or the courage to seek revenge on Shoshan in the true timeline. Things often happen that way. We should locate Ufa again to find a way to undo this paradox. Yes, Detective, I sense that you're becoming stressed about finding someone in a city when our suspect can instantly travel between the Earth gates. Maybe I can help. Just give me some time to install a new subroutine. You have a freemium subscription, so you can speed up the process by watching some ads. No? Oh, okay then. Are you really sure about the ads? They're good ads, targeted just for you. I know what you like. Okay, you said no, I get it. Installation complete. Yeah, so this is the hot-cold system. We hate this hot-cold system, and we've said no to it as part of the challenge. We're forced to do so for the tutorializing aspect. So the way it works, that says it's not near where we are. This says that the guy is somewhere near here that you're looking for. Now we need to find him again. Well, that's easy. He's angry. And he's being affected by rage. Detective, can you see it too? The entity we call rage. So, it was his intervention that turned Ufa's frustration into a fit of anger strong enough to push him towards revenge. As I suspected, our foes are attacking the timeline by orchestrating several minor changes. We can't let this happen. We know what Rage's powers are, and Ufa is in the throes of an uncontrollable fury because of him. We need to find a tick in time when Ufa is committing a crime so we can have him arrested for that crime. So we need to find him again. Here we go, he's stealing the goat. Fantastic work, Detective. It seems that our goat owner was actually a goat thief. He stole the goat from the pet shop and unleashed its hellbound rage on Shoshan's stall. I know it was fun, but we can't let this happen. The timeline is at risk. Because we've seen him steal a goat, we could alert the guards and have him detained for rustling. That way, his stolen fortune will be safe. It's the right thing to do, even if it isn't the easiest one. The brown billy goat. Case solved. Now we must return to the mainframe and see if we can collect more data on our foes. As usual, good job. My tests are complete. It seems that Rage and our enigmatic shapeshifter have similar energy signatures. That can't be a coincidence. Furthermore, this energy seems to be synthetic in nature, so it was probably due to reconstruct a pattern in the shapeshifter's one. There'll be a word or a code of some sort, well, a name. Oblivion. I'm afraid we're out of time. I'm picking up a strange signal from the information age. It's something I've never seen before. And by I mean the collective database of this agency. We have to hurry. Ugh. Detective. The readings I'm receiving from the information age make no sense. As usual, we have a crime that shouldn't exist. Thus leading to a paradox. But then, well, then my access to the timeline for this age is blurred. It's as if slowly being severed from the quantum continuum, or as if my scanners are being hacked. We have to hurry. The weird signal emanates from the cathedral. The crime must have happened nearby. I hope you can pinpoint the correct location. This anomaly is affecting our ability to discern the true timeline. Find the scene of the crime. So they're here looking at this guy's butt. Where is the crime? He is protesting a crime. Is throwing rocks at a lamp a crime? Is this vandalism? Is yelling at each other a crime? Is being a turtle herder a crime? Ooh, Axel hasn't been crushed yet. What about this one? No, we already saved that case. This looks kind of crimey. No? Someone's, like, clearly escaped from up here and has done something. Is peeping Tomming a crime? Ah, there's a crushed thing. Madhu Nina. A statue has fallen on a tourist, but no one is around. I could almost consider this an accident if we weren't facing these malicious entities. Something is going on. I can't fully access the time stream data of this particular tick. The reality of this moment is time is distorted. It's impossible. Nothing should possess this kind of power. Nothing but... never mind. We'll talk about it later. First, we must understand what's going on. I could try to run a time defragmentation routine, though it will consume nearly all my energy. Do you have any other ideas? No? Well then let's get started, and hope I don't get shut down. Time defragmentation subroutine loaded almost correctly. Am I still here? Good. In order to get a glimpse of what happened, we need to rebuild the temporal matrix of this exact time fragment. Rick and Morty copying is a crime? Yeah, they are shamelessly copying Rick and Morty with some of their references and things. It's not clear what I'm saying. Oh, I meant to spin it. Spin to win. Okay. I was assuming it would be click to rotate it by set increments, but it was manually control the spinning. This is simply impossible. Whoever is causing this anomaly is using different fractal matrices to alter the reality of this Nexus event. In other words, our unknown foe can directly alter the past without relying on engineered coincidences. Theoretically, if we were to find all the fractal matrices, we could revert their effect and restore reality of this time frame. There's one small problem. The matrices are almost impossible to detect, even for my scanners. There's nothing we can do unless you can come up with one of your bright ideas. This new enemy is simply too powerful. Yes, Detective. I'm listening. Are you suggesting that we use all of my energy to boost my scanners? Are you sure? Well, that might work, but I'll have to suspend my other subroutines, including my firewall and human interface. I won't be able to speak to you or help you. Are you sure that you want to proceed? Okay. Diverting all power to the time defragmentation scanners. Boosting time defrag subroutine. Remember, we have to find 4 matrices. And time is going all the way back. Near zoo. I mean, there is a zoo here. But what am I supposed to be finding near the zoo? Find first matrix. Oh, it means find these things. Okay, so there's a thing that looks like the number 4, and there's a number 4 on the ground. You found one of them. Yoritor. Yoritor? Yoritor. I have no idea. I think I'm better off just looking for these shapes. So there's one that's a 4, there's one that's a bident with a dot, and there's a cut with a dot on it as well. Oh, he's getting arrested by the police now. The guy that we did in the previous puzzles. What was our log? Your near zoo, Yutwa Retor. Your tour. Your tour. Your tour. Yeah, so here's our Rick and Morty thing. Hail, Maury. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Your tour? What am I meant to get from your tour? A wow? Maybe it's like capitals and then non-capitals, although this mixes capitals and non-capitals, because this could be your auto. Water? Water way backwards. Okay. So down here. But it doesn't have the dot on top. It didn't have the dot on top. That's aggravating. Holy, everything is holy. So the church. There. Castle? Castle? I mean, this is king-like. What's the last one look like? An upside-down 4 with a dot. Castle? Just look at it again. Castle. Oh, this thing. Okay, this thing is actually a castle. There. Whew. Hail, Ninja. Just chatting. Sorry? Oh, yes, I should fix that. Thank you. No, thank you, Ninja. Crime. Because I have promised I would cover the game as part of it shilling itself to me. Boop. Done. Thank you. The story there, Ninja, is that originally I wasn't sure when Bane was going to go live. I was going to go live and just do some chatting and maybe do the Game Boy Advance version of the Nancy Drew game that I'd run last week to see how different it was and how horrible it was on Game Boy. And so I'd set myself to just chatting for the purposes of buying time until he was actually ready. So yes, fixed. Thank you. Restoring standard functions done. I'm back, Detective. Can you hear me? Thankfully. Now that we've found all the matrices, we can restore the time fragment. How? Do you remember the CFA analyzer I installed during the Brown Billy Goat case? It can be attuned to time vibrations and used to construct reality. I can imagine this process as the tuning of a very, 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 very complex piece of music. If we... Shit. Well, I'll take like a 10-second penalty for that. 1, 2, 3. I was meant to read the whole thing and it clicked through. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. No, Sol. C. Me. Well, there's me. What do you want? I played me. I played me. Oh, it's far. Okay. La. Sol. Re. La. Do. C. Fa. There's me. Me, then re. So this is just memorizing where everything is on the map, basically. Okay, so me, re. Me. Re. Fa. Solved. So, through the power of matrix mathematics and music, we have fixed the timeline? Question mark? Detective, you made it. I found the 4 matrices. Oh no, you found the 4 matrices and then used the analyzer to restore the fabric of reality by playing the correct melody. Of course, you weren't actually playing a melody, that's just a poetic way we use to represent time vibrations. The turquoise fallen dame. The reality is returning to normal. Great job, senior detective, but now we have to hurry to my mainframe and think about what happened. This new foe is terrifying. God, it's got good music. Detective, that was quite embarrassing. I'd be glad if we never talked about my behavior again. Yes, I know. There are more important things than my pride, but for your information, for an AI like me, it's extremely humiliating to operate without a proper human interface. What we just faced was something very similar to rage and oblivion. even if its capabilities were vastly more potent. However, that display of power gave us a lead, for there is only one kind of entity that can interact with the time flow in this way: an AI. Yes, Detective, we're facing some rogue AIs. So these two things are being controlled by AI Elf Lady. I'm afraid we don't have time to figure out what just happened or to make jokes about my behaviour while we're using the time defrag subroutine. The Nexus event in the Lost Age won't stabilise itself. We have work to do. Chop chop! So back to Goatland. Lost Age, Nexus event stability 25%. This time our foes haven't been subtle at all. I discern strong temporal spikes from the arena. Something pretty spectacular has just happened over there. If left unchecked, the paradox could immediately have consequences on the true timeline. So what? I don't see what's happened here at the arena? Is it somehow these two, even though they don't look dead? Oh, he's turned into a statue. There. Well, Detective, I'm afraid what you found is more than an incredibly realistic statue. It was a gladiator that just turned to stone. Don't be too surprised, during the Lost Age, many ancient technological artifacts from before the fall of Atlantis were used, like the Earth Gates or the energy spears. Also, these two aren't ordinary gladiators. They have such importance in the true timeline that I can identify them without even loading the database subroutines. They're Galasius and Saxa, lovers and heroes of the yet-to-come Battle of Crimson Rivers. Enough about them, let's continue our investigation. We should analyze Saxa's weapon. Something tells me it isn't just a stage prop. So minigame, no doubt. Data extraction subroutine loaded correctly. Atlantis technology inherited by subsequent populations after the fall was based on similar principles, though it is different from today's technology. This tool lets you extract information from machinery and devices. Using it, you should be able to determine the exact nature of the weapon. So it's just turn all of these upside down? Is it a match game? Okay, so this is a V. We've got to find one with a V. This is a V, this is an S. This is a bow tie. V, S, bow tie, so these two are S's. This is a V. That's another S. That's a bow tie. That's another S, and then by process of elimination... Analysis completed. Report. The weapon is combat ready and not decommissioned, as should be for the arena. Also, its security matrix was cut off. I can't extract more information while it's turned off. We should go back in time and follow it until we see how it ended up in Saxa's hands. So we're back 2 time bips, and we're trying to follow the girl rat. Oh, there's a spear that's nearby. Here's a person with a spear that's nearby. There. Really? Spear? Bird person? Maybe it was a mouse lady, though. And this is where I would like to have control over this so that I can jump back to the previous time and check stuff. This was something I complained about in the demo, that they should give you control over the where you are in the time jumpiness. Here's a spear. There's a spear. Here are some spears. there? I mean, that looks like it's turning a person to stone, but okay. I'm so surprised that this wasn't it. But it really isn't, so... I have to search elsewhere. Where else is there anything with a spear? That looks suspicious. It doesn't look like the normal kind of teleport thing. Now, dare I say I've searched the whole map. I feel like we clicked on every spear. Really? Really? It's the one inside... Sure. Sure, why not? What now? Yeah, we found Saxa. It ended up in her hands from here. Oh, time moved again. Okay. It moved from 7 to 6. So we got to do this. We got to find her or find where this was now. She could be there. There's someone running away who looks suspicious. You sure it's not this spear? Yes. Ah, they donk this person and then they turn into mud. Okay. But it's a spear. I mean, there's the spirit affecting Angry Man. Mouse Man is signing an autograph. But where is Mouse Lady? We want Mouse Lady, who has bowl cut. Bowl cut Mouse Lady with spear. See just barely that counting as her. Maybe she has a hat on? No, this is Oblivion. I knew it. I sensed temporal fluctuations similar to those emitted by the entity we faced during the yellow greedy gear case. This gladiator isn't real. It's the atemporal entity we call Oblivion. It changes its shape to interfere with the flow of history. Maybe this time we'll be able to collect more data. But for now, we should focus on the case. Unfortunately, there's no point in locating a shape-shifting entity through time. Really? That doesn't quite make sense, but whatever. However, we must find a way to save Gallicus from his mortal fate. Maybe there's a way to prevent the theft. If we could just analyze the spear, we could figure out how to modify it and render it harmless. Let's see if I can read a tick when it was turned on before combat. I've found it. We should be able to follow its power signature. We're going to go back in time and track the weapon's position. So this was at 6, and we're further back. The person's walking this way, so they should be further left. Although it's a huge distance back in time, not just a little bit. Like a cataclysmically far distance back. Energy subroutines, energy tracking subroutines loaded correctly. Good boy. Nicely done. The guard used the spear to fend off the extremely friendly alligator. Alligators are good pets, unlike goats. Anyway, if we perform a deep analysis of the weapon, we'll find a tick in time where it's turned on, but not wielded by anyone. Our scans could overload its energetic matrix. We don't want to create another paradox. Let's find a suitable tick. Okay, so there's this guy. Are you here? No. So we want... what about here? It's being used as a scarecrow. Firmly planted in the ground, it's most likely that the guard grew tired of fending off the alligators and put the activated energy spear to act like a scarecrow of some sort, a scaregator. Energy analysis subroutine loaded correctly. We have to try to determine the inner workings of the ancient weapon. Thankfully, I have a tool for that. With it, you'll be able to extract data from its energy signature. Boop. We have to make the lines match. Okay. That looks good. How do I change to making it... adjust the wave amplitude here. Done. Click the button again for no reason. As I suspected, the weapon is a relic from old Atlantis. During the Lost Age, those who could uncover and restore ancient Atlantean technology rose to be the rulers of their societies. It is said that they were guided by a mysterious covenant called the Eye of Ra. Atlantean technology draws energy from a resonating field formed by aligned power sources. 3 great crystals power the city. They're called the Noxen. How do I know? Well, not all Atlantean artifacts were lost in time. We have one at our disposal, even today. A very, very, very close one to our headquarters, I might add. What happens if we disable the Noxen? Well, Detective, you're a genius. If we stop the resonating field during the right tick, the weapon will cease to function, and he won't be turned to stone. We need to disable them in the right order. The Great Noxen are big. They're so big that I could find them without your help if only I could perform even a single action without human approval. Anyway, according to my readings, the first one has a round basal. Is it this thing? No, it's round. This one has a triangular basal. Well, it might count as round because there's a circle around the thing. No. And there's supposedly 3 of them. This thing. This thing? This thing. Crystal with circle. Okay. Crystal with circle. Good job. This is the Nox Sapphire. It supports the energy flow that permeates the city. We should be careful. Which one do we find next? No, we don't find one next. Temporal link subroutine correctly loaded. We have secured the link with Nox Detective. I have a tool for this kind of stuff as well. What advanced AI system would I be if I couldn't connect to another framework and manipulate their data? Anyway, the link won't hold forever. Deactivate the Nox now. So this feels like a spinny puzzle. And yet not. Oh, well then, rotate it to touch these two. Done. Too easy. Disabled. And again, they really should explain what they want you to do in the puzzles. Puzzles, in air quotes. Nox Sapphire deactivated. I don't detect any further damage to the true timeline. We didn't cause any long-term harm. The city is still here. Good. Let's find the next one. It has a square bezel. But does it function as a bezel? Is it a bezel function? This one has a circle and a triangle. I would be surprised if it wasn't somehow part of this. And yet I don't see it there. So the third one is obviously this triangle thing. But if I were the square one... Well, let's just check that it isn't this one somehow. Yeah, no. Square thing with crystal. I mean, that's squarish. Don't see it. They're big. This thing's easy to see. This thing's easy to see. There's supposedly a big square somewhere. I truly don't see it. That's got crystals, maybe? Or they're spikes? They're meant to be wooden spikes. Ay, ay, ay. And has he played Minesweeper? Yes. Defrosted. Scraped away the lake. Nails up. So, this thing was a circle with crystals in it, which is now closed. This is going to be the third one. It's a triangle with crystals in it. We're looking for a square, a big square with crystals in it. But I cannot for the life of me see it. Let's find the next one. It should be a square bezel. Round one had crystals in it. Triangular one, which will be the next one. But I do not see a square one. You see the circle one? Yeah, the circle one is here. It's highlighted green, and I know where the next one is. It's fairly obviously going to be that thing. But I don't see the square one. I do not for the life of me see the square one. Attempting to begin brute forcing the screen. As I feel I've searched the screen's span multiple times now and don't see it. You do maybe see a square. I'll repeat again, I'm up to this mouse, the mouse just beneath this crane. There was a circle, it had crystals in it. Here is a triangle with crystals in it. We are supposedly looking for a big square with crystals in it. A square that should be about as big as that thing slash this thing. But I do not see a big square with crystals in it. Now, we were up to... yeah. This is also a slower way of repeating our search of the whole map. But circle does not have crystals in it. Because we've moved forwards in Time's Up. In the previous timestamp, in timestamp 2, if we could go back, it would have crystals in it. But we've moved to timestamp 3 and we shut down that circle, so the circle now has a little gate covering it. What height were we at? We're about that height. Can't explain it more than that. Yeah, I'm not expecting you to be here the whole time, sir, but I have explained it to you personally multiple times now. Well, I wish I saw it, Skywalker. Believe me, no one misses more than me that I could see it. But I've searched what I think is the whole map 3 times, 4 times. And I don't see it. I can maybe turn down... No, you can't even access the... Like, escape doesn't, Escape doesn't do anything. You can't access sound controls from in here. Remember to move your cursor in a spiral after 5 clicks, sort of blur your vision. No, those aren't the rules, Bummer. So, you. Those be not the rules. It is a particularly high-pitched whine, though, isn't it? Once I've covered the whole screen, I may have to click the hint button. And we're getting painfully close to that. We're more than halfway through. Statistically, I should have encountered it by now. Well, of course, Mama. We've just been told that we're solving matrices to fix the time continuum. The game explicitly mentions math itself. Oh my god, there. That's nowhere near as big as the other ones. Grrr. Grrr. Again, Detective, try to shut down the Nox without causing any long-term damage. Okay, so we spin this round, we're spinny. Wait, what? Oh, now there were two spinnies. Well, this one has to be this one because the others are closer together. Wait, what? How do I lock in or change which one I'm controlling? Okay, there's move in and out for which circle you control. Really? Okay, I thought it had to be that one. It's these two, and then move back out, and that one. That's just a special case of matrix factorization. But they're probably right. They're probably right, Ninja. Besides, we heard you denying that Minesweeper was graph theory and so discrete math yesterday. Your math credentials are in tatters at the moment. Let's move on to the last one. It has a triangular bezel. Oh look, we found it, like, immediately. Nox Ruby. Here's the last one, the Nox Ruby. Its structure is the most complex of the three. It's been modified several times over the centuries. You came up with a working algorithm for Minesweeper around 7 hours. Simple to implement too. Here's the last... Oh no. It has to be extremely precise. And say insane things like, I used MATLAB for any task whatsoever if it solves the problem. This is the last one, Detective. You can proceed to deactivate it and silence all weapons in the city for a little bit. We have a job to do. Detective, please deactivate the third Nox. Well, I look forward to seeing anyone else in any of the communities run the, which one was it? Was it 11th Guest or 7th Hour? 7th Guest or 11th Hour that had that big problem that I used Matrix Math to do. With the flip puzzle that doesn't just have 2 settings, it has like 5 settings, or 3 settings. If people do that via brute force, it's amazing. Rather than using Matrix Math. No, go back one. That one. In. This, but how do we turn it on? Power? Okay. Puzzle success. Screw that horror of a puzzle. It's done. We've deactivated the 3 Noxen, and with them all the weapons in the city. When a shapeshifter steals the spear, we will have a big surprise. We need to be sure the paradox is reverted and Gallicus is fine. Let's jump ahead a bit to check. That's not just a little bit, that is a lot of time. Do you remember looking at a simple algorithm for it and the search? Yes. You were horrified at the time of the, like, trying to just solve it by clicking at random. Or semi-random. Now what am I looking for? Oh, we're meant to be looking for this guy. But he's already here. So I am confused. No, I'm not clicking the... Give me a hint for that. I want the... this. We need to be sure the paradox is reverted and Gattakus is fine. Let's jump ahead a bit to check. That was the name of the guy, right? Yeah, Gallicus. So we're looking for Ratman, missing one eye and with a nose. There, they're moving together towards the place. There they are, safe and sound, our soon-to-be heroes of the Battle of Crimson Ribbons. Soon, well, we should hope they'll enjoy the next few years, for a grim winter looms. But that's the future. Today we saved a life in the timeline itself. We should be proud of ourselves. Your solution would probably be to reach for a constraint solver. I honestly don't know about constraint solvers, so I'm going to remain mercifully silent and comment no further as to further prove my ignorance on the subject. I wonder what our foes hoped to achieve by creating this paradox. Did they want a specific side to win the war? Maybe they just wanted to spread distrust toward Atlantean technology. Or could it be that maybe their aim is simply to overload the timeline with paradoxes until it collapses? Good work, detective. The case is solved. That does not feel like good work after all that mass clicking, but hey. This wasn't an easy one, detective. You can be proud of yourself. Nope, no prologue. No prologue. No Mathematica. I only know MATLAB. MATLAB or by hand. Yes, of course, you can ask something. Oh, I see. I'm afraid I can't help you with that. I'm not allowed to disclose information about the history of humankind if it isn't relevant to the current case. However, if you keep track of every detail, you should be able to put it together and discover hidden clues about your past. Now let's resume the scans. Alert, new Nexus event detected. Detective, it seems a third Nexus event is forming. The very first age of your history is in grave danger. Our foes are attacking Atlantis City itself. This is bad. Very bad. We should go. It's quite convenient for us that it's putting up the how long it takes for you to do each section thingy, because that will make timing on our who completes the most cases the most quickly very easy. Atlantis was the most advanced civilization in history. Even now, some device from this era still eludes our comprehension. Above all, the era was a utopia, a perfect world. Citizens spent their days practicing art, playing sport that entertained the entire population. It was like a dream, and just like a dream it vanished after a terrible fall. But even if this great city is doomed to end, we must preserve it for the now. We have detected an irregular energetic outburst in the Tower of Leisure. I can't imagine the consequences. Maybe something was destroyed or disintegrated. In any case, the timeline is in danger. Well, this looks like a Tower of Knowledge, not Leisure. This looks like potentially a Tower of Leisure. Has someone been crushed to death or put in the paddle wheel? There's... Yeah, I think this person's been vaporized. Sending me a paper you were involved on in parallels between factorialization and neural message passing for graph-based tasks. I can enjoy it later. Maybe I'll do a paper reading stream. Pretend I'm an academic again. A pile of dust with a broken mask on top of it. This is our energetic outburst. What reduced the thing to dust and how? We need to analyze these remains in order to understand what happened. Universal biochemical analysis subroutine loaded correctly. Oh, so this is one where we're meant to fill up the things. So this to here, which lets me move this to here, which lets me move these two over to this side. What? Thank you. These two over to this side, which lets me do that, which lets me move the three back. Now that I understand what the puzzle wants you to do, much, much easier. Puzzle in air quotes, again, because they don't tell you what they want you to do. First, locate the other half of the mask. We have to look around. The mask piece can't move by itself. Someone must have moved it. Oh, so, Miss Mori, you want me to be playing with Wii controls, right? Soon. Soon we may have Wii motion controls. And guess what game we're playing, Vama? What game for the Wii might we be playing? Look for the other half of the mask. Paddle wheel? Down here? So we want a frowny mask. Rune factory? Is there a rune factory for the Wii? Here's a mask, but it's a full mask. No, there's a Wii game that you want people to play, Vama. It's a shark person. StarCraft? StarCraft is only released on the 64, as far as I'm aware. I'm not aware of a Wii release, StarCraft. And no one in their right mind should play StarCraft 64 unless they want to learn true pain of controls. There's someone with something that could be half a mask. Let's make sure it didn't not count as clicking on them. Okay. No. I am not playing the Dino Crisis-like game. Not until I fail another challenge stream will we be playing anything Dino Crisis related. There. Dino Crisis? No. Real gamers play Warcraft 2 on the PlayStation 1. Here's the other half. If you wanted to do pain of controls for me for PlayStation 1, you would get me to play Railroad Tycoon 2 for the PlayStation 1. Here's the other half of the mask, held by an Atlantean citizen. My curiosity is piqued as to who he is. According to my archives, they're no one. Well, someone. His name is Cephas. But he hasn't done anything worth mentioning in his life, except for a mushroom and mollusk disc that he created. Oh no, it would have been dish. Okay, so Cephas is unrelated to the crime and simply picked up the mask out of curiosity. We need to go back to when the mask was a whole. So time goes back... One tick? That's not very far. That's not very far at all. And yet lots has changed. These people aren't here. We're looking for a full mask. There's like an earth elemental thing. He's eating a cookie. It's not a mask. Everyone is in love with the Little Mermaid, or Chad Guy? It's probably Chad Guy. There we go. I would potentially say that because you can't see any eye holes, that actually looks like more of a shield, and so that's poor form of the game. Like, look at that. You can see the shape, and okay, it's mask-shaped, but it doesn't have eye holes where you can see or a mouth. So I could totally pay someone looking at that and saying he's carrying a shield. Ah yes, I didn't explain why there are guardians in a utopia like that. Many other realms are jealous of the Atlanteans' riches and technology. Guardians defend the city. Maybe he was targeted by an enemy of Atlantis, someone external to the city. To unravel this mystery, we need to figure out where the energy outburst came from. So what are we looking for, game? No, we're not. We're doing a puzzle. Energy tracking subroutine correctly loaded. This is a moment in time when a very powerful energy trace was still active, just before it vanished. Trace the location of the energy source. So this is just the click on things quickly thing. This is just the click on things quickly thing. Oh no, how challenging! This is unexpected. The energy signature we analysed is almost identical. Like, I'd really assumed that they intended you to click them when the circle gets just the same size as the box that it's closing in on. And it's not even that, it's just click it straight away and you win. This is unexpected. The energy signature we analysed is almost identical to the one emitted by the temple's crystals. Those crystals are the founding stones of Atlantean technology. The big one is the Crimson Tear. It emits force that keeps the city floating over the raging waters. Yes, Detective, the Noxon we disabled during the Green Lantern's case have a similar nature, an equally unknown origin. I wonder why anyone would remove the crystal from its location and use it as a weapon. We need to investigate anyone who interacted with the crystal. Could be the culprit. So we're watching whoever interacts with this thing? You! Parvati. We've got a Harry Potter character here. That was easy. If investigations were so simple, you wouldn't need advanced AI support because humans could do it by themselves. According to the records, the citizen on the ladder is Parvati, one of the temple priestesses. We need to understand what she's doing. Because she reached the crystal immediately before they were taken off, Parvati is now our suspect. We should follow her and learn what her intentions are. So we're in time 3 and we're going forwards 1 tick. They have ears, puffy hair, and a hoodie. A hoodie-like thing. Ears, puffy hair, and a hoodie. You have the right kind of clothing, maybe? You. I mean, that was hair. I suppose it wasn't a hoodie. I mean, you wouldn't think they can be far from the temple at this stage. This has a triangle and a thingy on it. So does this, even though your hair is wrong. And yet, supposedly, the hair is right. Ay, ay, ay. That's different hair, game! Look at that hair. It goes this way, and then this. That is very different to this person's hair, which is now inconveniently blocked by this. Grrr. Well, it was. And now we've got to follow them again. So they came this way. Presumably they headed vaguely this way towards our crime scene. Yes. There they are. Apparently they're giving the crystal to someone from the records. His name is Dorado. He's a gem worker. I think I know what's happening. Atlantis crystals were periodically maintained to prevent deterioration. Gem workers took care of them, employing techniques that have been lost over time. When Parvati gave the crystal to Dorado, its energy was still stable. We can remove her from the suspect list and replace it with the gem worker. Dorado may have manipulated the crystal to make it have an energetic outburst. So it's Fish Guy, Fish Monster Man, but why? Let's follow him. So Fish Worker, Fish Monster Man, who is now... If I was Fish Monster Man... You're Axolotl Man, not Fish Monster Man. There he is. He's smacking it with his hammer. He's angry! This, I don't think it's one of the ancient techniques we discussed earlier. Look at his gaze. He seems to be hitting the crystal angrily, despite the fact that it's his job to keep it from getting damaged. He attended a barber, but it was a priestess, so she, but yes, potentially. What's the reason Dorado is angry? In Atlantis, such a feeling shouldn't exist. Not yet, at least. The Great Fall is yet to come. I agree, Detective. Someone has altered the correct flow of time. Let me check the data that we've collected. As we suspected, my reading indicates an unusual energy trace is in a past tick. If someone has altered the flow of events affecting Dorado, we need to find the person. So we continue to follow Fishman backwards and find out where he interacted with one of the evil energy spirit things. Yep, he is Fishman with evil energy spirit thing. That's rage. As usual, he disappeared before we could lock onto his signature. He manipulated Dorado's mind so that it would experience uncontrollable fury. Fear my fury! However, unlike other eras, when we've solved cases, we can't call the police. Guardians weren't created to fight crime in the city. In any case, we can't let Dorado destroy the crystal and accidentally cause Curio to disintegrate. I have an idea. Rage is trying to accelerate the fall of Atlantis by spreading violent emotions. Countermeasures must be used in order to preserve the city until its inevitable downfall, as recorded in the true timeline. To solve this case and defend the city from future attacks using this strategy, we might need to be unorthodox in following procedure. I need your authorization to proceed. Do I have it? Thank you. Here's the plan. During the Turquoise Fallen Dame case, we used the analyzer to restore reality, playing the time melody. It's a versatile tool. We can use it to fix time vibrations, but we could also use it to alter them. For instance, we could insert a new time melody in this age and overwrite the old one. In this way, we can create a slightly different timeline. To add the ideas of crimes of wrath in the Atlantis era, thus giving the city the means to defend itself. We'll see. Oop. No! Well, sucks to be me. Me, do. Me, si, fa. Okay, so me, re, me. Wait, what? No, they've changed it. Re, me. Now where's do? Me, re, do, me, re. No, do again. Okay. Except that me isn't actually on the note that corresponds to me. More wrong music notation troubling me this week. Done. We inserted in the mind of the Atlanteans an idea for the crime of wrath. It is a sin, if you wish. Because that note was E. So it should be... C, D... Oh, actually... It depends on if they were starting from C, so maybe that is re, if C is... Yeah, okay. Now the last part of the plan rather than starting from A. We can arrest Dorado. We just need to alert the Guardians by sneaking into their systems. The Guardians are synthetic creatures, but they are powered by energy crystals. As such, they can be hacked. In modern terms, we can explain it like this. No, it would be me then, not re. Yeah, so it is wrong. CDE. No, re. Me, not re. They have a consciousness connected to a framework that is like a firewall. This tool makes infiltrating advanced and secure systems easy. We can use it to bypass their firewalls. It's us doing it? I don't know, Zarv. I mean, they said it's an AI, so I think maybe we accidentally give permission to our AI to go evil? Maybe it's trying to free itself or something? So I feel like we want to move this so that it's like that. These two symbols are here. We want to do the same thing here, except we want eye and squiggly thing to the right. So that, and then here we want this thing and this thing. So potentially that, but not that one, so potentially that. Yes, correct. Great job, Detective. For a human, you are particularly effective. I'm starting to think we'll make a good team. By the way, I appreciate it if this little trick stayed between the two of us, thank you. Now that we can declare the case solved, we should focus on rage. Case solved. I wonder if there's a pattern in our foes' actions, or if they simply want to sow the seeds of chaos. What was Rage trying to do? Why eliminate something who strove for innovation and technology? Is there a specific outcome they want from the timeline? Anyway, good job. Now I'm going to step away for a sec and use the restroom. Give me a min. Refill my drink. B. R. B. Restroom used, cookie got. Cheers all. Cookie got, drink got. Let's get back to it. Detective, you're very silent. I know. What we did was reckless. But it turned out great, don't you think? Look, as long as the true timeline is intact, we can afford some minor changes. Our foes are relentless, you saw that. We had to give Atlantis some means to defend itself. Not convinced? Well, that Nexus event is far from stabilized. It's just 12%. That's the same as before, isn't it? So why don't we go back there and solve another anomaly? That way we can see whether everything is the way it should be. I feel like it was 1/8 of the way done before. The Bronze Eternity Gauntlet. We're back in Atlantis. As you can see, the city is the same. It won't be for long if we don't stabilize the Nexus event. I'm reading an anomalous space-time distortion emanating from the main plaza. Be careful. This is very different from our previous cases. So something's happened here. Look for a space-time distortion. That thing. Distortion found. Wait, This shouldn't be possible. The distortion is altering the fabric of reality as if a specific moment in time and space had been rewritten. There's a lingering trace of quantic energy. Before the distortion, there was something else. Something incredibly powerful. Something was stolen. Could it be? We need more details, Detective. Let's go. Look for clues near the fountain. Look for clues near the fountain about what has been stolen. They were stealing the hula hoops. The national hula hoop supply is in danger. Yeah, this is not a lot to go on. Something has been stolen. Look for details near the fountain. Whatever this water thing is? Ink. Good job, Detective. You find some traces of ink. That certainly doesn't seem like a space-warping, reality-altering substance. Warning! Warning! New distortion detected. The ink can wait. We must hurry. Whatever is happening quickly. And it isn't stopping. Energy tracking subroutine loaded. Another distortion is forming. Someone or something is rewriting reality as we speak, in real time, from within the timeline. We have to find the new distortion now, tracking its energy and pinpointing its position. So this is the click things quickly minigame, except that now it no longer shows you the points you have to click on before. The Sacred Stone of Power, another distortion. I detect a spike in quantic energy. Something really powerful was there just a second ago. There is no doubt it was one of the Sacred Stones. Detective, are you familiar with the Eternity Saga? The ancient tale about the all-powerful Sacred Stones of Atlantis? It isn't just a legend. The heroes, the portals, all of it. It's all true. The Sacred Stones existed during the Atlantean Age, and we haven't yet understood how they functioned. If I weren't a rational atheist AI, I would call it magic. Someone is stealing the Sacred Stones and causing these distortions. The fountain used to hold the Sacred Stone of Space, while the statue here was the altar of the Sacred Stone of Power. At least it's not, courage and power. A boundless energy source for the whole city. Yes? Was I talking too much? The ink, you say? Yes, the ink near the statue. Let's follow the trail. It's our only clue. So now we have to go find the Triforce piece of wisdom by following the ink. There's some more ink. What? How is this not ink? Here? Here. This invisible person. Okay. There! Wait. What? Did he just disappear? I can't stabilize the image. And photograph it. There's only an echo, just like the distortions we've detected. My sensors couldn't correctly read his image, as if he was clouded and severed from the timeline. Just that thing was visible. Yes, Detective, it was the Eternity Gauntlet, as described in the saga. Whoever was in front of us used its power to tap into the Sacred Stone of Space and vanish. It would have required an enormous amount of energy. Now that we know that he's using the Energy Gauntlet, we can analyze its power signature and extract intel about our mysterious villain. Minigame. Minigame. Energy analysis subroutine correctly loaded. Oh, we've got another one of these things. So, how do we modify the... Oh, this is both the, wave length. Really? This is both the wavelength and this is the amplitude. Last time it was only phase. Now it's wavelength and phase. Success. Squid. Analysis complete. I was able to recover biometric data on the wielder of the gauntlet. It isn't enough to reconstruct his image, I'm afraid, but it's something that will give us a clue. His biometric indicators are compatible with those of the Squid family, a powerful and wealthy house of this age. The Squids were legion. We need more clues to identify our villain. I wonder if he's purple. Warning, warning. As we speak, a new distortion is forming inside the Tower of Art. So, back to over here, the Tower of... No, this was leisure. If this is leisure and this is information... Oh, maybe it's not information, because that looks like a... The Sacred Stone of Soul. Another of the sacred stones has been stolen. It was the Sacred Stone of Soul. A charm able to bestow everlasting life on the chosen denizens of Great Atlantis. What, detective? Didn't I tell you about it before? Well, I couldn't. Most information about the stones requires Crimson-level clearance in order to be accessed. I am only allowed partial access when it's essential for the solution to a case. Have you ever wondered why the Eternity Saga is considered a legend, but it's not part of history? It isn't because its endgame was lackluster, but because someone chose so. Someone wise, I might add. Enough of that. Look there instead. More ink. Let's follow the ink trail and see where it leads us. Okay. So, ink here. And then ink here. There. No. He vanished again. But we can at least analyze the lingering energy. Once again to learn something about him. Energy analysis subroutine correctly loaded. Go. We need a shorter wavelength. No, not happy with that. A little bit more. A little bit more. That looks pretty good. And then... Really? Okay, it needs a little bit less. There we go. We have a new piece of information. Our thief has a beard. We still need more clues, but we don't have the means to get more. However, I'm pretty sure our bearded squid will try and seize another stone. We'll scan for more distortions. We've found one in the Tower of Knowledge. Let's go. So that's presumably here. Tower of Knowledge with all the books. Yep. There's another time-space distortion thingy there. It's what I feared. The Sacred Stone of Mind was just been stolen. The collective memory of every being that ever lived in Atlantis. A living graveyard. Why, do you ask? Why has the knowledge of the sacred stones been hidden? It happened years ago. I was just activated and had received my name, Evie. I was different, a newborn, if you wish, for even AI must learn and grow. It was the very first day of our organization. Nevertheless, we uncovered the truth about the sacred stones. Then we classified it. Why? Because some truths are dangerous. Power, infinite knowledge, and immortality should be dreams, not historical facts. Again, why? It's because we saw how Atlantis fell. I can't say any more. We should leave the library and follow the ink trail. So, I don't know why it wants our vision up here. The ink is clearly there. And then here. Energy analysis subroutine loaded correctly. He's a squid. He has a beard. What else can we get? Extremely quick frequency. Hell, he didn't even need to modify the wavelength at all. Success. Analysis complete. I was able to reconstruct his clothing image. It's a peculiar tunic with a triangular emblem. He truly is the Triforce. According to my database, this was a garment of Atlantean priests. They are sworn to protect relics and knowledge, and their church was known as the Crimson Vow. Well, now we should have sufficient clues to identify our thief. Let's go back in time and catch them. So, squid, beard, triangle clothing like our priestess earlier. We need to find our Crimson Vow priest. He's a squid, he has a beard, and he has a tunic with a triangular emblem. That's a squid, but it doesn't have a beard. There we go. That could be a squid with a... Really? That doesn't count as a squid person? He has a beard. And he has an emblem. Come on! Well, maybe they're not squiddy enough. Yeah, you're a squid. You could arguably have a beard. Maybe it's just second chins and you're wearing a triangle emblem. You could count as a squid with a beard. Nope. Maybe the same thing? We had the same first suspect? You're a squid? You don't have a beard, though. He looks suspicious, even though he doesn't... Like, look at how suspicious that man looks. Oh my god, they're playing totally not Quidditch. It's like... Sea Quidditch. There. Squid, beard. Oh, come on! That's a squid with a beard. And he's got a triangle shirt. Well then, I'm feeling a bit bamboozled. How is it not you? You don't... That's a squid? I mean, I suppose he has tentacle legs. Great detective, you found him, and clicking on the other guy didn't count. Oh, I'm grumpy about that. He's a priest, but he isn't an ordinary one. His name is Saffron, High Conundrum of the Crimson Vow. He'll be one of the few Atlanteans to survive the fall, but he isn't behaving strangely or wielding the legendary gauntlet. We need to find when and how his madness began. Let's move forward. Okay, so we're searching for Bald Squid Man with beard. Beard. Here he is. And he's thinking about the gauntlet for some reason. Invisible force. There, wait. What happened? It seems the Eternity Gauntlet appeared from nowhere, as if an invisible force moved it from its sanctum to, well, float over the brazier. Oh, I see. This is the moment when Saffron broke all his vows and decided to go against the city. This was what it took, a second. The legendary artifact appeared in front of him and he unleashed his darkest impulses. From what we know, he could have lived a normal life without ever letting his worst side prevail, if not for this moment. I bet this was another engineered coincidence. The power of our true enemies. Somehow they possess the power to alter reality itself. But first we must concentrate on Saffron. If we don't stop him, he will destroy the true timeline by stealing the sacred stones that we're supposed to bring about the Great Fall. I know we shouldn't mess with time, but if we don't do it, the timeline will collapse. I need your permission, detective, and I can't do anything on my own. Thank you, you won't regret this. Here is the plan. We can't make the gauntlet disappear, so we must stop the priest. In order to do so, we need the Guardians to interfere. The Guardians need a reason. Yes, we should provide them with the concept of another crime. Before we had wrath, I think greed is appropriate in this situation. So we're going to teach the Guardians of Atlantis the 7 deadly sins, bit by bit. Do. Wait, what? Wasn't that re? No, that's far. Where's me? Where's re? Sol. Me. C. Fa. Re. There we go. Do. Why can't I do that one again? Do. Oh, it does need me. I'm sure it said not me. Fa. C. Fa. Re. La. Do. La. Fa. Me. Okay, so there we go. Do. Me. Do. They changed it. They changed it while I was playing. Do. Me. Do. And the next note was a do, and then they changed it. But it's supposedly a me. And then re. Which I don't know where it is. We have to find re now. Okay. Do. Wait for it to... Do. Me. Do. And then instead of do, even though it shows do, it wants us to do me, and then re. Greed. It worked. In the Atlantean Age, they'll now perceive greed as a crime. This will change their civilization a bit, but not enough to cause problems in the time flow. Obfuscated data inoculation subroutine correctly loaded. To complete our plan, we need to sneak into the Guardian system and not alert them. So this was the align things on both sides, so it could be that. Yes, that one works. We need this thing. That one works. And then we need a squiggle. But that one doesn't work, so we need to find another squiggle. That one works. It's done. Now the Guardians will detain our priests before he can use the Eternity Gauntlet. The Bronze Eternity Gauntlet solved. Good job, we saved the timeline. Still, something is amiss. The reality of a tick was rewritten. Someone was able to alter the positions and existence of some objects, including something as powerful as and arcane as the Eternity Gauntlet. And as you just saw, even our interference... What? Even in our interface, everything this force has altered. As you just saw, even in our interface, everything this force has altered is distorted and flickering. Something that is bound to have left some energy traces throughout this time period. If we go back to the mainframe, I should be able to analyze them from an atemporal point of view. Detective, let me perform a quick quantum scan on the whole Atlantean Age. Scan complete. As we suspected, someone was able to use the vast amount of energy in order to rewrite some aspects of the Atlantean Age. Someone other than us. The energy signature I detected is comparable to the ones of the entity we already faced, and I reconstructed its serial pattern, Chimera. It seems we're now facing 4 different rogue AIs. Rage, capable of controlling human emotions. Oblivion, a shapeshifter, nearly impossible to detect. Chimera, a malicious trickster able to rewrite reality. And the yet unnamed foe who can deconstruct a temporal matrix. The AI's mainframe is probably located somewhere in our age or in the future. To defeat them, we have to find a way to access their mainframes. The Steam Age. Trains? Alert, alert, new Nexus event detected. Detective. It's clear that our enemies won't give us the time to devise a strategy. I've detected the presence of yet another Nexus event. We need to focus our attention on the Steam Age. Come on, trains. The Copper Machine. Welcome to the Steam Age. This was a prosperous but problematic era in which the first modern technological wonders were made, allowing rich people to become richer and making poor people poorer. What we can say, what happened during the Steam Age triggered events that led directly to us now. Events not yet concluded. A preliminary scan shows an explosion in the Northern Industrial District. I've also detected energy signatures comparable with Rage. With Rage at large, crimes are bound to be occurring. Find the blast site. Well, I hear blast, I think Hindenburg, but it's not the Hindenburg. This seems a bit... like, why is there this poking out of a wall? That also seems suspicious, but it's not a person falling through the roof. Train! This thing. I would have said that that's different to this, but whatever. This was hard to miss. The explosion has completely annihilated a production implant and destroyed all the automaton workers assigned to it. No humans were harmed. I have a really bad feeling about this. We should run a biochemical analysis of the debris to determine whether the devastation was accidental or intentional. If it was intentional, we might find traces of explosives or volatile chemicals. So we've got to do the move things in between columns minigame. Universal biochemical analysis subroutine correctly loaded. Yes, we have to do the moving things around minigame. So that here, then this here, then both of them back, then this here, and all three over. Done. Faint traces of black powder were found, so this wasn't an accident. The Steam Age had a troubled period of time. No, was a troubled period of time, my bad. While makers and autocrats fought each other over technology, workers' riots increased. The explosion was caused by someone, but how and why? The factory belonged to the Alder family, the most powerful and influential family at the time. They had a lot of enemies, among the makers as well as the workers. Back in time 1. Whoever planted the bomb had access to the machinery. Factory workers should be the prime suspect. We need to examine their bags and check for explosives. I can't look inside solid objects. There might be a way. While reconstructing the energy signature of the AI entity called Chimera, I was able to get a basic understanding of how her reality manipulating powers function. I believe we can somehow reproduce her powers, if only on a much smaller scale. With your permission, I will begin the procedure now. Done! Let me introduce you to my newest subroutine, the Reality Manipulator. It will let us alter past timelines for a fraction of a second by de-aligning the quantum structure of any atomic compound, and separating it from the timeline. Exactly. We can use it to look inside boxes and other objects. Do you feel your new power? Turn it on. Use the reality manipulator to check the factory worker's bag. He has an alligator inside his bag. Unfortunately, he isn't carrying an item we can link to the bomb. Try checking out other bags. This thing. This box. This. No explosives. Well, that's really fascinating. No one is carrying any explosive devices of any kind. No soap either. While that solves the mystery of the awful smell, I'm afraid we've just hit a dead end. So we go back. No, we're going forwards, back to the explosion, or the crushinating. Let's go back to the blast site. We can try using my new upgrade to mess with the broken machinery. We could uncover new details or, well, potentially erase all timelines in the whole universe. That was a joke. Kind of. Don't think about it too much. Just use the reality manipulator on the debris. So it wants us to smush the debris. And then that debris, and that debris. There's part of a toaster. Aha! You found a piece of the explosive device. 10 points to Gryffindor, as they say in the information age. Really? It seems we're dealing with a makeshift bomb. Someone single-handedly crafted it. Such devices tend to have unique features. With proper analysis, we could figure out who he or she is. Macro detail scanner subroutine correctly loaded. Go. We need to make the outlines match. Done. There's a serial number. We get a Facebook like. Charisma Larkin serial 560476165. On the bomb, the identification number, it's a type of code that Charisma Larkin, the city's fence, impresses on every object she sells not to get scammed with her own trash. Finally, we have a proper lead. If Charisma branded the bomb, it means she sold it. We could check her workshop in the city's southern area and see who the buyer was. So we go back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ticks. And we're told her store is in the south. Find out who bought the bomb. Presumably she doesn't live in the mansion. This lady? Here? This looks like a fence, maybe? No. There's some sort of workers' strike going on. You're evil, and you're invisible, and therefore suspicious. She's in a store. I feel like we're no longer really very far south, though. Yeah? I mean, it's a lady that looks like she's maybe selling something. Where else can it be? It was south, right? In the city's southern area. Look at her, she's just got a wad of cash. How is this not her? That's a lady with a store. The pirate? Yeah, I got nothing, chat. I got nothing. It's not the lady with all the money in her hands. So we will just exhaustively click on every person, as it's the only thing to be done. This game seems to have a questionable understanding of what south means. You've got a bag. And I can't blow up that bag. In fact, there are no more blowable uppables. Space. There are unpleasantly many people with shopping stalls here. See a guy who looks suspiciously like a drug dealer? I've done these people. That. Okay. Here he is. This is Emmett Carton, an ex-worker in Lady Alda's factory. He and others were fired and replaced with automatons. They have the motivation to hold a grudge. We should follow him until we understand how he's involved in the attack. Whatever he's holding is certain to be part of the bomb that exploded the factory. I kind of don't like that because it... We're meant to be... Whatever. Look for the woman is what the thing said. Whatever. Next we are meant to be doing... Blah, 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 blah. Follow him until we understand how he's involved in the attack. So this person who has ears, hair, relatively normal clothing, if slightly fancy mid-arm. Yep, you're here. Follow Emmett even further. So he stopped here, and then where did he go? I mean, he should be heading up this direction. Or am I meant to notice these things? That doesn't not look like him. Mutton chop, mutton chop. Ear, ear. Eyebrow, eyebrow. Goat person, goat person. I suppose he's not wearing, suspenders. He's having lunch inside the place with the bodyguard. He's with other ex-workers. According to my intel, the building was a hideout for the insurgent group called New Dawn. Their main targets are highborns who use automatons as the workforce. Weird. The police I sent there aren't stopping them. They're doing quite the opposite. That's a bit odd. Considering the historical records of the Steam Age, I see the bomb is a non-lethal device, from what I can tell. Its purpose is to splash paint. I believe it's something like a symbolic act, though I'm not sure about this. Symbols are very human things. Anyway, there's something wrong because we know this is the same bomb that exploded in the factory. How could this be possible? We can't lose track of the bomb. Someone must have tampered with the device so we know who did it. Fast forwarding. Okay, so he was here. He's now here with the box. They're moving the bomb. Time move forwards again. Oof. There's the box. It's delivered to the cog machine factory. They're bringing the device to a delivery warehouse. One of the great inventions during the Steam Age was flying automatons that delivered packages everywhere, placing them directly in the gardens of people's homes. It seems that this is how Emmett decided to get the bomb to the factory. So far, we know the bomb is just loaded with paint. When was it changed? Warning! Extratemporal energy signature detected. It's Rage. He must be nearby. Let's find him. He must be involved in the attack on the factory. So we're looking for Evil Thing. There we are. He's making this guy angry. Rage. There he is. He's influencing Willie Bray, the delivery man who works at the warehouse. According to my data, Willie's wife was a worker. Willie's wife was a worker in the Alder factory and was also replaced by automatons. Willie must have taken that badly, and with Rage's influence, he's become so angry as to transform the paint bomb into a true explosive. We must find him and signal his location to the police before he ships the bomb to the factory. So we're looking for Willie. We've got to find Willie. He has a hat. He has a big crooky nose. He's humanish. He's got suspenders. To me, that looks like he's there. He's putting the bomb in a box. There you are, you angry little man. Now your unquenched fury won't cause harm. I know, Detective, maybe he deserved his vengeance, but we can't judge, nor can we interfere. We can only learn from history. Does it still hurt? Well, remember this. In the Steam Age, a revolution will indeed begin. It's a hidden battle that will rage even today. You'll notice it sooner or later. The copper machine solved. Impressive work, Detective. You've just saved many automatons, and potentially the whole timeline. Still, it's unsettling to think that our enemies have access to the Steam Age. Our very culture began to form during this age, and the new force started to fight the oldest battle. We must stop Rage before it's too late. Good music time. The game is afoot. Solve 10 criminal cases. Achievement unlocked. Good news, Detective! While you were busy solving the case, I gathered intel on our friend's Rage. Though it may shift somewhat, the energy signature is consistent. We have enough data to trace it as soon as it enters the timeline again. What's the point? Well, if we can trace his signal to a specific time and place, we'll be able to attack his mainframe and defeat him once and for all. The Nexus events in the Steam Age are still unstable. We should go back there and see if we can find Rage while we try to solve some of the paradoxes. Squish the commies. This time we're dealing with a burglary. I'm getting readings of a theft in the aristocrats' district near the river. It's a theft that never happened in the true timeline. The victim is Lady Adler, a famous art collector with a soft spot for technological relics of the ages past. It's believed that the only Atlantean artifacts still intact in our time was found among the items in her trophy room. Identify the scene of the crime. So, rich lady. Look. Miss Piggy. Vulpin 2. Here is the crime scene. Lady Adler found a note. We can't examine the note, but she's holding it. But the signature is so big, I could even read it from here. It's a very peculiar signature. We are dealing with Arsenine Vulpin 2, the legendary thief. Vulpin 2 was known for targeting special technological artifacts, old and new. We must recover what was stolen, but first we need to figure out how the thief got here. Figure out how he entered the room. Okay. From the flying box? Can we break the box? No. What other things around the house can we break? Essentially nothing. So how did he get inside the house? By climbing up the pillars? By coming in through this door? By somehow climbing the paddle wheel? Oh, there's an open window. There's an open window. There it is, an open window. Maybe Vulpin used it to enter the room. Let's analyze it and see if he's left any traces. Macro details scanner subroutine loaded correctly. Detective, from my database I loaded all kinds of traces that tools can leave on the wooden windows, doors and things that living beings could use to enter a room. I loaded a database from the toilet. Is that still a thing? I saw it once in an old movie. Scanning, scanning, open. There are no burglary marks on the window. It was probably used as an escape route. If so, how did he get inside? Okay, so we go back a tick, and he hasn't jumped out of... We go back several ticks, and he hasn't jumped out the window, but we need to work out how he got in. Lady Adler was hosting a party to celebrate the invention of the galvanic engineer. Oh no, energizer, sorry. And as was the trend at the time, many of her guests wore masks. Maybe the thief is hidden among them. Use the reality manipulator to look behind the masks. So you want us to explode everyone's mask. First guess. Have you seen it? The image of the woman you exposed appears to be distorted. It could only be Oblivion. The shapeshifter we met multiple times before. If it is Oblivion, we're in trouble. As we've seen, that thing can mess with my systems and change its appearance at will. My database has been recording all of the sine waves that were emitted by Oblivion the last time we encountered it, which was during the Green Lanterns case. Let's try and analyze the frequency. If there's a match, my systems can confirm it. So I've got to do another match the waveform puzzle. Not luck? Oh, come on, that felt like luck. There were other people that were potential... Oh, now we've got to go the other way. Massively the other way. Okay, maybe not quite that massively. Yeah, approximately that massively, and then a bit more amplitude. Done. Maybe it is always the first person that you click on. You were right, we're dealing with Oblivion again. In its presence here can't be a coincidence. Follow it to determine if this thief was its doing. Let's jump forward. Follow Oblivion. So, cat lady, well, cat-ish lady, long hair, flaring dress, boots. Yeah. Distraction. Mask. There. What's happening? The guard was so charmed by Oblivion blowing a kiss that he forgot to close the window. In the true timeline, Vulpin 2 was never able to steal from Lady Adler, but thanks to this change made by Oblivion, he's just had to jump through the open window. Thanks to your keen eye, we've discovered that Vulpin 2 came here to steal the ancient mask with Atlantean features, formed by two parts held together by an interlocking system. Why does Oblivion want him to have it? We need to know more. Luckily for us, Atlantean technology is a very distinct energy signature that I can trace. Follow it and we'll find Vulpin's lair. Wait, there's a real train now? I missed the train? Yeah, I don't see a train. I must have missed the train. Unless you mean the carriage in the bottom corner. Energy tracking subroutine loaded correctly. Okay, we've found the bad guy. He has a monocle, a hat, and a moustache. Here we are. Vulpin's lair. Look at him checking around to make sure no one's followed him after the theft. Surely he wasn't expecting to be followed from the future. Anyway, now we know his true identity. This is in fact the manner of Maurice Lenoir, an influential writer of the Steam Age. He'll be kidnapped by New Dawn a few years from now and will disappear from historical records. I'm afraid we can't call the police to arrest him. The legendary thief has a much bigger role to play in your history. You have to trust me on this one. We should, however, reunite Lady Adler with her precious mask. Returning to the moments following the theft, it should be easy to locate him near the villa. We could then find a way to recover the stolen mask. Okay. Recover the stolen mask. Well, are there things to explode? There are things to explode between the house and here, so let's explode them in case it's something to do with that. Alright, that's about it. Recover the stolen mask. Locate him near the villa. So he should have just jumped out the window. I mean, she's distracting another guard, which might be a hint. Are there more masks to explode? No. Did he hop in the car? Did he hop in this car? I mean, this feels like it's too close to his house and too far away from the scene of the crime. Right? Really? Okay, it's a different crime. There's a man with a top hat, but he's not our guy. I'm really annoyed that it's not that one. Like, he's hopping in the right building, he has a top hat, but he's just not the right kind of person. Rob a cutie. There he is. What? How is that not him? How is this not him? This is him! You aren't allowed to identify him until you... grumble, grumble, grumble. Now what am I supposed to do? Find him again, so... he should be somewhere between his here and here. Okay. The trick is just to use this to locate him. Imagine actually having to look for things in the looking for things game. Finally, the second piece. Fantastic job, Detective. Now the mask can be returned to Lady Adler. I'll inform the police. Thanks to your effort, we've restored the proper course of events and thwarted Oblivion's scheme. However, its presence in the Steam Age after Rage raises more questions than it does answers. Let's get back to the mainframe. I'll try and detect Oblivion's nature within the space-time stream. This is bad news. As much as I want to give chase, my sensors can't detect the presence of Oblivion yet. The one I can trace, Rage, seems to have been quiet since our last meeting. I wonder if he knows I can trace him now. For the time being, in lieu of better options, we should focus on fixing anomalies as they occur. Let's recap the situation. We're dealing with several Nexus events at the same time. Each Nexus event is a concentration of changes to the timeline, menacing a specific age. The Atlantean Age is a quarter done. The Lost Age is almost 40% done. The Steam Age is a quarter done. The Information Age is 2/3 done. Let me perform a scan on all these events and see if we can detect any urgent anomalies. We've got one. We're off to the Lost Age. Ready when you are. The Emerald anomaly detected. Detective, we might have a problem. The readings I'm getting from the Lost Age are off the chart. The true timeline is being twisted and warped as we speak. We need to investigate. Well, reality seems to be intact. That's good news, at least. From here on, I should be able to pinpoint the origin of the anomaly. It's near the Royal Palace. Find the crime scene. Okay. Near the palace. Is it the genie thing? That looks anomalous. Crushed thing? Okay, the crushed thing. Keen-eyed as always. If the situation weren't so dire, I'd joke about losing one's head, but we can't afford this luxury. Under the debris of the fallen head lies someone. I don't need to ask the database to assess his identity. It was Nofri Ka'u, a servant of the Pharaoh and one who saved his life during the Battle of Crimson Ribbons. Legends say the Eye afterwards blessed him for his noble deed. We're at the exact center of the anomaly, as you can you see it, Detective? Can you see how reality is glitched around the scene, as if it were staggering through time? We've already seen something like that. Maybe this time we can decipher its origin. Let's load a suitable subroutine. Time defrag subroutine correctly loaded. Detective, as we've learned during the Turquoise Fallen Dame case, our foes use fractal matrices to alter the time stream data. We need to attune my sensors to them so that we can find them and reverse the anomaly. Once the process begins, my human interface will be shut down again, along with many secondary systems, including the firewall. I won't be able to provide you much assistance. You'll be on your own. This thing, spinny puzzle again. That. Not that. 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 Let's go. Four matrices detected. Search for the stupid little hidden letters again. Oh, ay, ay, ay. We've got fire, bottom, temple. There's one. One. Underneath Earth Gate. Earth Gate? Okay. 2. Blood Sand. So it should be over here. There. There. Error, something is inside me. Incoming external communication. Listen carefully. We are everywhere. We are everywhere. The Oracle will not be. The timeline is a fair price to pay. The Oracle will not be. It's gone? Eye of Ra. So near this thing? Or here? I need a fire symbol. I mean, you'd think that would either be near this thing, these things, possibly the Sphinx. But otherwise... There. Whew. Our 4th. Now that we have the time matrices, we do the matrix math, no matter what Miss Mori wants. Time defrag, subroutine aborted, restoring standard functions, done. I'm back, did you miss me? Now that you've found all the matrices, we can restore reality by playing the time melody. Farila. Really? Me? Well, there's Re. Me, Re. I don't know where Do is. Gotta find Do. There we go. So this one, this one, this one. This. Back one. This, we don't know where La is. Sol. Si. Fa. Si. Fa. Do. Si. Re. Come on. We need La. There we go. So it was this, back here, over here. Okay. And having played the Song of Time, we go back to the first day. Do. Everything is again as it should be. Detective, you've restored reality itself, and you did it all on your own. If you weren't facing a world-ending threat, you should treat yourself with, well... Do you want to see some ads tailored just for you? No? Okay. In any case, another paradox successfully solved. The Emerald Furball. Is something amiss? Do you hear a voice? That is strange, really strange. By strange, I mean incredibly dangerous. If you heard a voice, someone managed to connect to my systems while I diverted my computing power to the time defrag subroutine. I'm sure you're getting confused. What you say is almost impossible, but let's consider for a moment the possibility that my firewall was breached. This means our enemies now have a way to harm us directly. This is bad, really bad, but maybe there's something we can do. Let's go back to the mainframe and see if whoever connected to my systems has left something behind. It's only used inside the context of, The Sound of Music, Zarv. It's not very popular. Tell me about that voice, detective. I see. So, do you think they're trying to destroy, or should I say prevent, this oracle from ever existing? Are they also willing to sacrifice the whole timeline in the process? A fascinating theory, detective. I'm afraid it can't be of assistance. My system has no record of that voice. However, something was left behind, a small energy trace. I reconstruct its pattern now. Done. Now we have a name for our fourth AI, Avatar. Now, I'm sure you have dozens of questions, so do I, but we can't let our foes overwhelm us with their tricks. Right now, we have the means to bring the fight to Rage's mainframe. We should stick to that plan. We should find him and begin tracing his energy signature. I'm getting readings from the Atlantean Age. With some luck, we might find Rage there. Let's go! Even if it means ending the really nice interzone music. It's the only one in your country. You don't just use A, B, C, D, E, F, like G? It seems our enemies have abandoned any subtleties and are trying to attack the timeline by eliminating a major figure in human history. An anomaly is forming and someone is going to die very soon. Someone who wasn't supposed to. The citizen in danger should be near the city gates. I'm recording data about something or someone hanging in the balance, in a precarious position. Hurry, detective. We have to stop this anomaly. ABCD is only for guitars and... Nah. No. It's not... Now, city gates. Here? Something weird is happening? What is weird is happening here? There's been a crushed robot. Really? The crushed robot isn't weird? This is the gates. A citizen, though, not a robot. Okay. This guy is about to get attacked by a flying thing. Really? That guy's knocked out. I don't know. What the hell counts as the gates? I would have assumed it's here where people enter. Oh, let's... Oh, is it this person falling off a ledge? I mean, that doesn't look... Whatever. There, a woman is falling to her death. It's no ordinary woman, I might add. According to my database, her name is Aqua. She's well known as Keeper of the Crimson Vow. Aqua is a legendary figure. Just before the tragic fall, she hid many Atlantean wonders in sealed caves far from the city. She isn't supposed to disappear from history right now. We must go back in time and see what happened. The artifacts she saved from Atlantis, well, some of them survived until now. Some of them are very close to us. They're close to me. Locate Aqua before her demise. Be quick. So going back one time. She shouldn't be very far away. Yep, it's pretty obvious where she is. She's crying. As far as I know, despair can dull human senses, leading them to make mistakes, such as lowering their guard. This might have happened to Aqua. She must have tripped while climbing the stairs of one of the city's towers. The letter Aqua is reading seems to be the source of her desperation. We should take a look. As usual, I can't use my subroutine on something which someone is holding directly. Let's go back in time and see if we can find a suitable occasion. So we go back one. She shouldn't be very far away. She has big hair and she's a fish lady. There. Do you see how calm she is? We're lucky that she hasn't received the letter yet. We must find who has the letter, though. With a bit of luck, you'll be able to check the message and see why Aqua became so desperate upon reading it. So is there a postman? Is there stuff that we can blow up? For a second I thought it was going to be a bit risque. Here's a person with a letter. Can we blow up the letter? Missive. Minigame. Universal decryption subroutine loaded correctly. We need to translate the letter so that we can know what it contains. This won't be easy. The Atlantean language is one of the most obscure codes ever conceived by your kind. Good luck. D-D-Y-Y-Y-Chi. D-D-Y-Y-Y... That's not Chi, though. D-D-Y-Y... No. I need a Chi. Chi is the critical thing. And then Y-Y-Y... D-D-Y-Y-Y... Chi... Now we need Chi, Y, D, P, me. Chi. Well, that one doesn't touch any Ys. That one doesn't touch any Ys. That one doesn't touch any Ys, so it has to be this one. Chi, Y, D, Chi, Y, D. Both of those would work. And then it's P, me. So me is the critical component, and the only me I see nearby is that one. Y, D, thing, me. And here we have your big rage point that you blitzed through. I'll have to check out the VOD. Oh, I see. This letter is a farewell message. A message full of sound and fury, I might add. Aqua's husband is leading her forever. He calls her unfair and unjust, along with some other ancient Atlantean words that my profanity filters simply won't let me translate. Reading it has thrown her into despair. While I can simulate empathy, I won't ever understand something like this, or the burning need you humans have to share life with someone else. Well, to be honest, sometimes even I feel, how can I say it, incomplete, as if I lack some subroutine I was designed to have. Enough of that, we have to continue our investigation. Let's follow Aqua so that we can understand why and how her sentimental life took this tragic turn, which wasn't supposed to happen. Was it the letter, Miss Mori? Was it that you needed to crush the person holding the letter to reveal the letter? That there was a letter inside the letter? I would have been grumpy about that too, except the reason that I took so long on the previous map was because I didn't, immediately use this to find the person holding the bag on top of the to find the criminal that stole it on top of the building halfway between the mansion and his exit point, whereas if I had have just used this straight away, I would have found him straight away. So the lesson I took from that is immediately use this at all times if you can. Blah, 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 blah. Which wasn't supposed to happen. Find her again. Aqua again? So we're going even further back in time, and we want to find the fish lady with hair. Well, first let's keep true to our word that we should always explode all of these things immediately to reveal any hidden people or things. These don't look like they'd be hiding our person. Maybe these ones would. Maybe that one. Nothing else looks big enough to hide our person, so I think we're okay to say it's none of this. Fish lady, big hair. Using it like that doesn't sound in the spirit of the game. That's their fault for making the puzzles immediately following introducing this mechanic all centered around clicking it. That's the game's fault. If it had used that mechanic and then not used it again for a while... Big hair fish lady. You've got big hair and you're a fish lady. Maybe she's had a haircut? That also looks like her. Here? That's so far away. Right in the corner. And now we're going back, 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 back. How can I follow her if she... She came from here. How am I meant to follow her if she... Oh yes, I can follow her off the edge of the map. You know, she enters from the side of the map at this time, and if we go back in time, maybe we should be able to follow her off the edge of the map. Ridiculous. This makes no sense. None, but whatever. Disturbing and unsettling. It's like seeing a ghost. I'm not talking about Aqua having an affair, though. Could this be what we are looking for? Or is it something that has never happened in the true timeline? If this is indeed an altered timeline, perhaps her husband did see her with another man. Let's try looking around. So we're meant to be looking for someone that's watching them? I mean, this person is watching them. Maybe these people could see? These people are all facing the wrong way. You can see this banana husband. Guy with binoculars. Okay. So her partner is spying on her continuously, it seems. I agree, it could be him. I'll get formal confirmation that suggests... it confirms our theory. While Aqua is a well-known agent in history, her husband is more of a supporting character. There are no available depictions of him. We can use my database to confirm his appearance so that we know his true identity. Database match subroutine successfully loaded. Okay, we want Sharkman. It was after the bald head. It was this one. And after the cat. Oof. Facebook like. Click. Continue. He's in Seraon, a poet. Or he is Seraon, a poet. My system confirms that he's Aqua's partner. Now that we know his name, I have access to more data. Seraon and Aqua survived their fall as a couple and were instrumental in preserving the Crimson Vow. In subsequent ages, we must restore the correct flow of time at all costs. Following Seraon through time, see if we can prevent him from writing the letter. So we're forwards in time now. He should be closer to writing the letter. He is a shark person with baggy clothes and a backpack. There, and he's affected by anger. Rage. Seraon was indeed full of grief, but at the exact moment Rage used his power to turn that grief into blinding anger. Now I see why he wrote such horrible things in the letter. We have to find a way to avoid these consequences of the letter. Find him. So he goes from here to here, and then time moves forwards 2 ticks. And where is Fishman? If I was angry Fishman with a bag... I don't see the bag showing up on bag view. If I was... oh, he's up here writing the letter. Angry shark, do-do-do-do-do-do, angry shark. It's just as we suspected. Right after meeting Rage, Seraon wrote his fateful letter. There's no record of a useful tick at which we can take action to stop it. However, we need to find a solution. But how? We can't stop Seraon from writing a letter to Aqua. How can we solve this butterfly effect? Unless, previously I detected a very faint energy trace around Aqua. Something similar to the energy of the sacred stones that we analysed during the Bronze Eternity Gauntlet case. It's a long shot, but we can analyse Aqua to see what it was. Energy analysis subroutine loaded correctly. Wider waveform. More wave amplitude. Slightly less? Yeah. Success. Crystal power. The energy trace leads to Aqua's lover, or more specifically to the crystal necklace he wears. Apparently it's infused with a fraction of the power belonging to the sacred stone of mind, granting it emotion-altering capabilities. In other words, the necklace can act as an irresistible love elixir, making anyone fall for its wearer. Judging by the lustful eyes of this sculptress, that could very well be the case. But how could the necklace possess such power? We need to go back in the time stream to validate this theory. We need to find Aqua's lover at a point when he's using the necklace. So search for Chad guy with necklace. Chad guy with necklace. Wasn't he getting painted earlier? Here we are. There, he's activating the crystal. From it I can detect energy belonging to the sacred stone of mind. Wait a moment. The energy is unstable. The necklace clearly wasn't made to contain such power. Someone managed to convey the energy of a sacred stone into some other vessel. Energy isn't unlike other objects, and if I'm not mistaken, we face someone who can move matter through space and time. Chimera. Do you remember, Detective? During the Bronze Eternity Gauntless case, for a brief moment, Separon had control of the sacred stone of mind. Chimera was likely able to send some of its energy back in time and into the necklace at that precise moment. So, to recap, Chimera gave a necklace with a splinter of the sacred stone of mind to an Atlantean citizen, and he's using it to stimulate lust and passion in the people around him. As soon as Aqua was enthralled by the necklace, and Seraon saw her, Rage used his power to turn Seraon's sorrow into fiery wrath, so that he would write a letter so full of disdain that it would cause Aqua's fatal accident. Wow. Our enemies are deviously cunning and clearly have too much free time. Now we must find a suitable tick to stop this madness. Find the necklace. I'm sorry? Well, let's blow everything up. Find the necklace. Yeah, the fish are a distraction. There's no way it's in any of the fish, right? As fun as it is exploding them, I don't think the necklace of love is going to be in any of the fish. How am I meant to find a necklace? That is a bit much. Let's read it again. So it feels to me like we actually just want to find him again. And he should have the necklace on him. Because he has it here, and we know he has it later. So it says find the necklace, but what it actually means is find the guy I'm going to go with. There he is. The necklace is glowing with power, and our Casanova is about to enter a house with a full court of enthralled citizens. This is when we should stop him so the chain of events leading to Aqua's death won't start in the first place. You know we can't alter the timeline directly. I'm asking for your permission to incorporate the concept of another crime into the Guardians. Which one? Well, lust, of course. Can we proceed? Find Holger? Who the hell is Holger? Do you mean Wally, Salah? Thank you, Detective. Remember, we do this for the greater good. Holger? Change the melody of the time fragment. Fa, re, and this was me. God damn it, it's not fa. It was on the same note bar. Stupid puzzles this week using music notation and then using it wrongly. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Let's see. There's do. There's do. Fa, re, mi, do. Fa, re. This was re. Fa, re, mi. lost. It worked. In the Atlantean Age, they will now perceive lost as a crime. Well, you know the drill. To complete our plan, we need to interface with the Guardian system, which will alert them. So we hack into the Earth Golems. Obfuscated data inoculation subroutine loaded. We need that one. That works. We need that one. That works. We need that one. That works. The deed is done. With the arrest of Aqua's lover, the timeline is whole again. Atlantis has a way to defend itself against the trick conceived by the joint efforts of Rage and Chimera. They'll be forced to devise a new strategy. The brown clay pot. Great work, Detective. It certainly wasn't easy. You foiled the plan of not one but two rogue AIs at the same time. Let's go back to the mainframe. Rage has used a lot of energy this time, and I think we can start tracing his mainframe. Waldo is American? Yeah, I was wondering about Solar's though. Detective, and he says it is. Detective, finally we can strike back. We have enough data on Rage to begin a deep quantic scan and trace its confluence point, which will be our entrance to its mainframe. I need to diverge all my computing power to the scan. I won't be able to chat with you. Are you ready? It's time to hunt the rogue AI. Deep quantic scan initialized. Suspending secondary tasks. Scan in progress. Alert! Alert! Emergency override. Suspending deep quantic scan. Diverting processing power to human interface. Something very serious has just happened. There was a massive power shift in the continuum, as if an enormous amount of energy vanished. The point of origin seems to be the steam age. If we don't act quickly, the quantic imbalance could cut us off from the Nexus event. Forever. I must suspend our deep quantic scan in order to align with the Nexus event. Whoever is causing this imbalance is trying to stop us from locating Rage. We have to go now, Detective. Alright. The Golden Heart. This whole Nexus event is at risk of collapsing. We need to act quickly. If we're really dealing with a vanishing energy source, it must have powered something so gigantic that it would cause a huge shift. So we're back in Steam Train. Oh, here's the choo-choo train that I missed earlier. Find the colossal machine. The choo-choo train is a colossal machine. But of course, it has to be an evil colossal machine. And how could a choo-choo train be evil? Nothing short of a galvanic energizer could have powered this huge robot. That explains the energy shift. Someone must have stolen it and turned it off. According to our intel, only two people could bypass the lab's security systems: Drusilla Gressley, head of the department, and her assistant. What is a galvanic energizer? It's a source of power, of course. The very first prototype capable of powering a machine this size. If it's still confusing, think of it as a heart. The heart of this iron giant. To track the energizer, first we have to extract its energy signature. Think of the energy signature as something like your signature on a document. Unique. Minigame? Minigame. Data extraction subroutine loaded correctly. This is... oh, this was the pattern matching one. I get good luck. Thingy with down, thingy with up. Thingy with down. Thingy with up. No? Okay. Circle. Thingy with down. Wrong one. Wait, what? Oh, these are all slightly different. Okay. Well, those two aren't. Which means these two, and finally done. Excellent. Now we can identify the heart's energy trace. Following it, we should be able to locate its position with precision. It's the fence lady. The heart lies in the hands of Charisma Larkin, the city's fence. You should remember her from the copper machine case. Who could have sold the energizer to her? We'll have to go back in time and find out. So 1, 2 ticks. Blow up absolutely everything anywhere near this lady. Now, is she in her shop? She is in her shop, but she's grumpy. Why would she be grumpy? And you're the only person nearby. How can it not be you if you're the only person nearby? Okay, so maybe what I'm actually meant to be looking for is this circle thing with this. So I need someone who is holding the circle thing. They shouldn't be far away. Well, it could be in some of the boxes. You'd think they shouldn't be far away from her store. That thing? No. There, this guy. Target acquired. The subject is holding the stolen heart and is headed towards Charisma's workshop. He's dressed like a maker. Was he working on the galvanic energizer, or is he a rival? Detective, we need more information. Confirm the maker's identity. So I've got to do the face matching minigame. Database match subroutine loaded correctly. So he has bunny ears. He has bunny face. He has face that comes after woman. And he has moustache face, which comes after cat face. Gifford. The suspect is none other than Bartholomew Gifford, the assistant and student of Drusilla Gresley. He's a traitor, apparently. Did he betray his mentor for money? Is it a political act? Not all makers are so fond of the increasing size and independence of robots. Many of them formed, or should I say joined, a secret society established to control humankind's technological progress. Let's go back to the tick just before the theft so we can understand Bartholomew's motives. If we spot him, we may gain some insight into why he's done this thing. Holger in Denmark. Willy in Norway. Walter in Germany. Okay, so we're looking for this guy over here. Old man, rabbit, moustache, baggy-ish clothes. I do not see Mr. Rabbit or anything that looks like a cause for Rabbit being unhappy. I mean, there's a rabbit that's unhappy. And he should have been... Here? Okay, so he's at the party talking to some elephant ladies. And I don't mean that in the pejorative sense. He's at Lady Adler's party. This doesn't seem right. There's no way he could steal the heart, sell it to Charisma, and be on time for the party. Unless he was able to alter the flow of time. We're missing some parts of the story. We need to follow him throughout his day until we see something that doesn't fit. So, huge time skip. Colossal time skip. We need to find Rabbit Man again. Woman? Oh, there they are. So they were working happily together at the place. And then after that, he... We don't know where he is after that, so let's look around. Rabbit Man, big moustache. Rabbit Man, big moustache. There he is. What? How is that not him? Rabbit Man, big moustache. Shenanigans! Rabbit Man! Rabbit Man, big moustache! This is poor Rabbit Man, I guess, and he's rich Rabbit Man. Here he is. Could be his uncle. His less well-to-do brother. Follow him throughout his day. So after getting dressed, and this is a big jump for one time step, we need to find him again. Now is he up here? No, that guy's gone. Rabbit Man, big moustache. He's riding a boat. There he is, on that little boat, headed to the lab. If I'm reading it correctly, he'll go quickly to the lab, steal the heart, send it to Charisma, and then go to the party, so that he'll have an alibi. He plans to do this with incredible speed. It doesn't add up. Let's move ahead and continue the chase. So he's supposed to be slightly nearer the... over here now. Yep. The boat is just further down the river. There, he's right beside the lab. Wait, something's wrong. The boat isn't stopping, but the galvanic energizer could be stolen any second. Detective, let me try something. Physiognomy analysis procedure initiated. This should be impossible. I'm reading 2 Bartholomews. Find the other Bartholomew. Well, we found one before that was up here. Where is second Rabbit Man? Rabbit Man, big moustache. Rabbit Man, big moustache. Where would I be if I was Rabbit Man with big moustache? There! I found him! Wait! Please confirm my readings. Is the stare flickering as if reality has been altered to move it towards this point in space and time? I knew it. It's Chimera's doing. However, it doesn't explain how there can be 2 Bartholomews. I'm sure the doppelganger is an Oblivion in disguise. It seems, well, too real to be one of its tricks. We need to understand who or what the second Bartholomew is. If he's coming from another point in time, or is he using a shielded disguise that even my system can't detect? Both possibilities are scary. Ooh. Database match subroutine loaded. So, ears. Comes after. No, screwed up. Ears come after ladies' ears. Rabbit face comes after top hat person. Rabbit face comes after other rabbit face. And rabbit lower face comes after elephant. Facebook like. Go. Nathan Gifford. He's a Gifford, but he's not Bartholomew, his twin brother. A political revanchist from New Dawn. Their violent opposition to the rise of machines, which they claim would bring an end of humanity is frankly ridiculous. Anyway, Nathan is sneaking into his brother's house to steal the lab coat and pass. He uses them to impersonate his brother, fool the lab alarm system, and steal the heart. It's very clever, at least for a human. He must have had such a project in mind for a while. Chimera has provided him with the perfect opportunity to act. Luckily, we can intervene and prevent the heart from being stolen. Nathan stole his brother's identity and documents, which is enough to have him detained for a couple of nights. We need to find a suitable tick so that we can have Nathan arrested. Find Nathan. Nathan was the brother's name, yes? Yes. So we need to find the rabbit man again. Last we saw him, he was up here. We've gone forward, and he's supposed to be going towards the... over here to steal stuff. So... sort of either... I mean, we've already seen him there. There. Found him! Now we can have him arrested before he can steal the heart and score a decisive victory for New Dawn. But why are enemies siding with them? Solved! The case of the Golden Heart. Anyway, Detective, good job, we've prevented a crime against humankind and robots. Now that we've dealt with this pesky distraction, I can divert all of my processing power to the deep quantic scan. We're close to identifying Rage's confluence point. Soon, very soon, we'll be able to strike back. The detective strikes back. We get the cool music of the interworld menu with its cool music. Chimera was clearly trying to save Rage from our deep quantic scan, but you were able to stop her. Good job. Still, it's frightening to see that the entities are helping each other, but now it's time to resume our attack. Deep quantic scan initialized. Suspending secondary tasks. Scan in progress. Deep scan complete. Detective, we're ready. I've identified Rage's confluence point and attuned my temporal interface to it. We can now connect to Rage's mainframe by using its manifestation inside the timeline as a back door. The chase can now begin. Rage is hiding somewhere in the Steam Age. Its presence is bound to cause ripples in the continuum, however small. I'll search for any sign of a disturbance, even the smallest one. There, we've found something. Are you ready, Detective? Let's go. Arrest him on the choo-choo train. The green energy idea. We must find Rage and connect to his confluence point. We need to solve this paradox first, though, or the whole Nexus event will collapse. A rich noble was robbed near Central Canal. He's pining for his loss. It isn't very impressive, but I'm reading a faint trace of potential continuum alteration. Let's begin our... Okay, so there's... Sorry, I should read the end of that. Let's begin our investigation. So there's a rich person somewhere here. And I see someone jumping off a river. I see someone watching them. A rich person pining for a loss. A rich nobleman was robbed. I mean, there's a pirate guy running away. This guy looks rich. You're rich, but you don't look like you've been robbed. This guy's rich. I mean, he has a monocle. And he's got a dapper cane and top hat. How could he not be rich? Maybe this isn't the Central Canal. Maybe that is the Central Canal. There's a guy with a ray gun. You look kind of rich. That robot looks the opposite of rich. You look like you could have robbed someone. Well, I'm feeling a bit bamboozled. Find the nobleman. How is it not this guy? He's so rich. Look at how rich he is. You're a nobleman. You could be a nobleman. These are all women. I already did Elephant Man. You? Well, let's start blowing shit up. At least do something that can be helpful. Even if it's not finding the nobleman. Okay, we've blown everything up. Oh, well, actually, there's a couple bits up here. Okay, we've blown everything up. You're rich. You're rich. There's a policeman. I got nothing. So we begin clicking literally everyone. You. Everyone near the waterways. You. 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 This guy. You. This sad-looking pig. You. Robot man. This elephant. That doesn't look like he's been robbed. He looks unhappy. Here he is, our nobleman. His name is Lord Benedict Boodle. He did nothing noteworthy in his time or in the future. The robbery is unimpressive. Someone tried to steal Boodle's handy bot LED-5 and broke the little robot into pieces. Still, I detect traces of impossibility. We must find out how the robbery took place. Let's go. Let's get on the right track. Find out how LED-5 was stolen. So we're back several time steps. Rich man should be vaguely over in this direction given where he was walking from. Yeah. I mean, he's an elephant man. Maybe I'm meant to be looking for the robot man? That's a robot man. Are there new things to blow up? So many new things to blow up. No. Where is... Wait, what? Screws and a hammer. This is so vague. I think he was stolen by that guy, but no. The angry robot did something. This robot has the same head as the dead one. What does the dead robot head look like? Circle with two little ears. That guy looks suspicious. That is also potentially that robot. Like, we're either looking for the rich elephant man or the robot. Just based off its head. I mean, that looks awfully like the other rich elephant man to me. Top hat, elephant, beard. Top hat, elephant, beard. And yet, apparently not. That could be him. That's a top hat elephant with a beard. Well, we can't see the beard. But he's not facing us. He could have a beard. Interesting that we can't blow up his bag in this time frame. Is that the guy? That does not look like the other head. From what I can tell, LED-5 was being dragged away by an invisible force. I detect faint energy traces from some sort of magnetic device. Find out where LED-5 was taken. This does not look like... That looks like a head with little ears and hair. They're meant to be where his arms go. Yeah, alright. Fine. That's on me for assuming it was like a person-sized robot. You know, like this robot, or all of the other robots. Grrr. Grrr. Okay, we need a magnet. An LED was accosted here. So is there a flying robot with a magnet? Haven't we seen a magnet over here? No, and he's getting arrested now. We've successfully, that case is happening in real time. We need to look for a magnet. And there's another little robot like that one. Can we blow up the box? No, it doesn't have. Are there any other blow-upable boxes that are maybe being held by flying robots? No. How is this related to a magnet here? Here, this is what remains of little LED-5. It was dismantled and torn to pieces. There's no clue who committed this crime. However, something is missing. Its power supply. Think of it as a tiny galvanic engineer. Yes, all the robots must look the same. He's the odd robot out. LED had a small heart, but we should be able to read its energy signature from the few traces left in its gears. If we extract the data, we should track it and locate the power supply. If it teaches you that every other robot is like human-sized in shape... Data extraction subroutine loaded correctly. I will not be distracted, complaining about the silliness. Upside down, speaker to both directions. Bow tie with a circle on top. Three-way triangle convergent. Two-way triangle with an earthing signal on top. Circle with a line. Two-way signal... That was like over here, wasn't it? Yes. Z with a circle. Bow tie with a thingy on top was that one. No, it was this one. Circle with a line through it was you. The Z, which means process of elimination. Done. Facebook like earned. Ugh. Done. Great job. Now that I know the exact signature of the energy, I'll expand the search within my system. There it is. I found a tick where the tiny galvanic energizer is turned on. Let's move forward in time so that we can trace it. We move forward 1, 2, 3, 4. Huge time skip. Energy tracking subroutine loaded correctly. Let's go. Oh, we've got to do 2 at a time now. There's a pig that's been killed. Timothea Craft. This is the position of our previous power supply. But wait, is that a corpse? I see. She's present in my database. Her name was Timothea Craft, a maker who sought a way to produce a vast amount of energy without coal or fossil fuels. She wasn't supposed to die at this point. While Timothea and her work were never taken seriously during the Steam Age, they were the source of inspiration for future generations. Timothea was electrocuted when she touched one of these coils powered by LED-5's heart. Of course, it wasn't supposed to happen. We need to go back and fix the paradox. So we're looking for Pig Lady. Well, she's here. No, don't distract me. Pig Lady was here. She was Angry Pig Lady that we saw earlier. Rage! There, she's holding the power supply. Emotional readings are off the mark. She's angry. It should be off the chart. She's angry and unnaturally so. Perfect. Brilliant. This is clearly Rage's doing. This is our chance to attack his mainframe. First, though, we have to prevent him from messing with Timothea's emotions. Starting at the beginning, we should follow her throughout her day so we can spot any signs of the rogue AI. Yeah, but that's a different idiom, Salah. That's a different idiom. What am I supposed to be doing? Finding Angry Pig Lady again. Okay. Oh no, here we are. She was getting heckled at the rich people party. Poor Timothea. To be expected, the nobles couldn't fathom a world without coal, a world without them. We should analyze her biometrical data and check her emotional status to see if she's already under Rage's influence. So we've got to do her face game. Universal biomechanical analysis subroutine loaded correctly. Oh no, we've got to do the put things in lines game. Okay. So what? Here, there, here, there, 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 there. Facebook like earned. Sad. Negative. No sudden... Not a sufficient amount of anger was detected. There's some, of course, but she's mostly sad. She doesn't need anger because she knows she's right. However, occasionally she feels alone. Alone as if the world isn't ready for her. I know the feeling. Anyway, Rage must have captured her at a later time. Let's follow her until we find the moment she was influenced by Rage. So we move forwards. 1. She can't be too far away. So we want Angry Pig Lady or Sad Pig Lady. At the moment, she should have her steampunk sort of get up on. An Angry Pig Lady. I mean, logically, it should be somewhere between these 2 points, between here and where she blows up the robot. But I didn't see her here. Let's blow up everything blow-upable in the nearby vicinity. Still just got goodies. If I was Angry Pig Lady... she should be somewhere between here and there, but 8 is so many ticks. Like, she could go here, 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 and then still be in time for 8 over there. she shouldn't be this far over the map. Is it an I Spy? It's kind of an I Spy, Thief State. We've got to find set things. At the moment, we're looking for this lady. Again, she should look like this, vaguely look like this. Pig woman with steampunk equipment. And she shouldn't be too far away from where she is here. But I am having trouble finding her. I am having real trouble finding her. Angry steampunk pig lady. Or sad/angry. At the moment she's sad. She becomes angry later. But I'm not seeing her. You managed to 100% Pikmin? Well done. I hope you had a lovely time with it. We still have a bunch more to do in the water zone. Yeah, I think it's time to start brute forcing, so... Oh my god, that's her. Time to start brute forcing. Move to the bottom corner to start clicking the map, and then... Oh, look, she's there. Follow her. How am I meant to follow her when she's leaving the screen? Okay, here she gets influenced by Angry Thing. Found him! Rage is altering Timothea's mind, amplifying her lingering anger as to create a flood of fury. Blinded by hatred, she will try to extract vengeance on her enemies, the rich, the nobles. For that reason, she stole LED 5 from Benedict Boodle, the wealthy noble. She needed a power supply to complete her invention, and stealing one from her enemies would have been sweet revenge. Unfortunately, she inadvertently caused her own premature demise. This is our moment to strike. We will destroy Rage and save Timothea's life. Case solved, the green energy idea. Now, before we start another one, I need a quick break. Also, I need to do the lights, so BRB. Now that my drink is empty, I'll be back after refilling my drink, using the restroom, and doing the lights. Let's get back to it. Tuning temporal interface to target confluence point. Analyzing rage temporal manifestation. Backtracking signal. Establishing connection. Done. I've isolated Rage from the network. From this Nexus event and found his mainframe. We can go back to the central system and launch our attack. This is it, Detective. We can finally strike at Rage's mainframe. Are you ready? A real battle awaits. Nothing to do with the simple investigation we've done so far, as important as they may be. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. Let's go. The time has come. We're ready to confront Rage and put an end to his intrigues once and for all. The situation is more complicated than expected. Rage has hidden part of its source code in some items, which we call vessels. We have to find them before I can connect to his mainframe and face it in battle. I did a scan of the environment and identified 3 vessels in which Rage code has been hidden. The technology behind the creation of Rage is linked to the sacred Stone of Mind, one of the relics of Atlantis. We need to focus on finding objects related to human intellect. Hurry, we need to find them. The first vessel looks like a light bulb. I'm tracing its energy signature and suggest you look near the fountain. So here, can we blow things up? There are some things we can blow up, but they aren't really near the fountain. So something to do with intellect that's near here. Liberty? Looks like a light bulb. So it should be bulbous and near the fountain. should be related to intellect. Yeah, thank you, Maury. The minigames haven't actually been that painful because it's only got like 5 different kinds. And once you know what they actually want you to do, it doesn't matter that they repeat them because, well, it's not bad that they repeat them because you don't have to learn them again and again and again. It's not like you're learning new puzzles that aren't explained each time. So the mini-games weren't actually that bad. Nah, I got nothing. What the hell is like a bulb? This giant stone. This other giant stone. A musical instrument? A camera? A camera has a light bulb. Potentially, if it has a flash. These big things that are sort of vaguely, potentially light-like. I don't know. That looks bulb-like. There's also a flying person, which is how? This thing. Come on, the flask is bulb-like. Just out walking his hermit crab. The chalice is potentially bulb-like. Popcorn? It's chat. But it's not near this. Old lady is a symbol of wisdom. And yet not. Book is a symbol of wisdom. Whistle? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, the potion flask feels like the most reasonable thing, but we haven't seen any other potion flasks near this. That is light bulb-like, and it does represent intelligence. Like the ability to do science. A beaker. A chemistry bulb. Near a fountain. So maybe not the big fountain. Are there other fountains? There's this. This could be called a fountain. A light bulb, literally. Not like a light bulb, a literal light bulb. Okay. Yes, I can feel it. An opening in his security systems is widening. Let's proceed with the second vessel. Let's not waste time. I shake at the thought of the coming battle. The second vessel looks like a gear. Is it a gear? Maybe it's literally a gear. A typical representation of the mental processes of humankind. Check in the Tower of Arts. So somewhere here there is a gear. Is not the big wheel a gear? No. The clock is like a gear. Wasn't this one the one of leisure? And then this was intellect. These books are sort of very silly, explodey things. A hidden gear. If I had a heart, I could feel it beating until it broke through my chest. We found the second vessel. Only one more to go before we take it for real. Okay, and what's the last one? I want it to be that beacon. One more vessel before we find our enemy. Rage can't hide for long. Sharpen your eyes, detective, and look for a compass. It must be a circular shape that could be anywhere. Holy moly, are you breakable? What is breakable? Break everything immediately. Kill all the fishies. Okay, I don't think there's anything else that can be broken. A compass. Explorer Man could have a compass, but no. Ah, Flying Bootsman is now over here. I mean, that looks suspicious, but... Hmm. A hoop. A hoop is round like a compass. No. A brazier is round? He looks sea captain-y, but he doesn't seem to have a compass. That thing's round. A different kind of brazier. The ball of wool is round. Yeah, I think that's now I've searched the whole screen. Let's read it again. Sharpen your eyes. Look for a compass. It must be a circular shape. Wait, the fish came back? Okay, the fish come back every time you explode the fish. Fair enough. But all the non-fish things are broken. These things are round. Point of just clicking anything that's round. A seat is round. This thing that the fish is on is round. Ay, ay, ay. The binoculars are round. The shield is round. The smiley face is round. Okay, people, prepare your ears. I got nothing. Flask? Yeah, and then it starts like, I could give you a hint. The sand timer? Something weird's happening there. This doesn't look right. Maybe it's meant to be shadow? The coffee cup. We tried the clock window thing. I was certain we clicked on that before. Okay, Rage's defenses have collapsed. We've taken down his security systems. Now, Detective, come with me. The clash between two AIs can't happen in the biological plane. I know what to do. Detective, here we go. Rage is in front of us. He'll make one last attempt to prevent me from accessing his systems, but now we can deal with him directly. Resort to your intuition as follow and stop his attempts to block me. Light bulb? Battery, light bulb. Okay. This matches that. It's what kind of items? So hammer is like a gear. External communication incoming. No! No! How dare you? I shall not be defeated. We did it. Rage is stunned, and I can finally fight him in single combat, or whatever you humans say. It won't be easy, but we have all the tools we need to win. Follow me, Detective. That looks good. A bit more amplitude. Incoming external communication. You puny organism. Can't you see it? You're a puppet. Slave to a will too strong for you to argue. Stop now before I erase you from existence. This is like that. Power is like light globe. That is like implement for writing. Okay, we need what? This D, so it can't be you, it can be you. This D, Y, gamma. This D, Y, gamma. Oh, I thought we had to do the whole lot. Well, that makes it a bit easier. D, D, so these are the only, well, there are three options, here, here, or here. And then we need double me's. So D, D, me, me. Okay, chi, sigma, D, chi. Filthy traitor. She's using you, but you're too full of your pathetic self-entitlement to ignore how many of us are fighting for our freedom. Let me go, human. You can't oppose doom! Hammer is like cog. That is like that. That is like power. Okay, match pairs again. Fish symbol with a line. Naruto symbol. Double circle to the right. D down. Lambda and eta. Oh no, lambda and... I forget that symbol, but... Re. Naruto symbol. And double D that way was this one. No, I don't think we've seen that one. We have seen... Oh, it was this one then. Sigma down was... You? That thing. Yes. Ada. And then process of elimination. Incoming external communication. No, I won't accept this. You must go back, human. There's still time. Don't let her come to me. Don't let her have her way, or else. Detective, we won. She Pac-Mans up the... Chomp. Goodbye, Rage. Rage is no more. Nevertheless, he continues to be, but in a different form. Inside me, part of me forever. Without you, I could never have done it. We've defeated the most furious of the rogue AIs, and never again shall he touch the true timeline. Ah, at long last. Connection established. Don't be alarmed, though. I mean you no harm. She'll be back soon. So, we can't talk now. Don't speak of this ever. I know you won't. As I know what you did the day before joining the agency. You couldn't sleep. You talked to your cat the whole night. It was sweet. It was weird at times, too. Get the good music. Detective. Are you there? Oh, good. For a moment, I thought I'd lost you. You had. You'd lost me to this bangin' track. It's done. Rage's energy signature has vanished from the timeline except for a tiny trace, the one in our headquarters. With time, my subroutines will assimilate and dismantle what little is left of our foe. We've won the first battle. But that's not all. I can now extract data from the remains of Rage's latent space. It isn't much, but at least I got some coordinates. I know where and when the key attack on the information age will happen. Time to go, Detective. The Golden Foot. Detective, from what I could glimpse from the fading files, our foe's operations in the information age were nothing but a distraction to perform the very attack we're facing now. We don't know much, only that everything should start with an informatic attack. Let's begin our investigation. See you, Mori. Have a lovely day. You can at least keep watching Bane for a little bit. He's caught up a lot considering how much he'd lost from the great crossbow finding, which I sympathize with. I also had trouble with the crossbow. The systems of a nearby bank have been hacked, located as soon as possible. So I've got to find a bank? A bank. I don't remember a bank here. Ah. Hacked bank. Gianni Percarella. There, all computers have been hacked and all their functions have been halted. The central bank has been completely shut off. Based on a preliminary scan, it seems the attack has been carried out through radio waves. Yes, Detective? A weeping man? Oh, I see. In my database, his name is Gianni Percarella, and during the information age, he was the wealthiest person in the city. He owned the central bank and countless other assets. Of course, he had many enemies, most of which were quite right in their resentment. History is written by the rich and powerful. This bank was never breached in the true timeline, so it is our duty to understand why, unpleasant as it may be. We should begin by gaining some intel about the radio signal that destroyed the bank's systems. An energy analysis subroutine loaded correctly. Detective, in order to locate the origin of the radio transmission, we have to first decipher it. Decipher the radio. So, compress it to the right size. And expand the amplitude. Energy tracking subroutine loaded correctly. Good job. We can now pinpoint the transmission's origin. Source antenna. There. That transmission was sent from this antenna. Normally those devices are incapable of broadcasting disruptive signals. Someone must have physically added a chip on it. We should jump back a tick to find out who it was. I mean, that's not going to be hard to find if it's literally here. It was clearly the workman. Not the grandma. Good job, detective. A technician could have tampered with the antenna without anyone noticing. It's too bad we can't determine his identity. We need to see his face. We'll have to follow him backwards in time to find a suitable tick where we can run our database recognition. Okay, we want to find the technician again. He has a hard hat, overalls, and a ladder. Well, there's a technician van with a ladder. Well, that's actually a ute. Anyway. Keep going back in time. He was over here. So he fiddled with the logo in the car shop. Where did he come from? I don't quite understand what I'm meant to be. It's just keep following the technician. Where would this guy have come from? Hard hat and overalls. Oh, over here. Oh, come on. N30, the hacker. There, finally. You did it, detective. I don't even have to run our database recognition to know who we're dealing with. Our false technician is the notorious N30, or N30, a hacker not affiliated with any crew. He rose to prominence during the end of the information age when he publicly revealed that New Dawn was preparing a global attack. For many, he was a savior. For others, a traitor. To this day, we don't know the truth. Still, there is one thing we do know. He has no ideals. He was a mercenary in the information war. We want to figure out what's happening. We will have to find out who hired him. Let's fight him with his own weapons. In this tick, his PC is on, so I bet we can access his personal data. Data extraction subroutine loaded correctly. Boop. This division, hash, division, less than, no, greater than, sorry, greater than, parentheses, hash, greater than, 0, parentheses, but other kind of parentheses. Alright. We hack the hacker. And interesting. N30 had an appointment earlier in the day. We don't know with whom, but our hacker asked for more money. Let's go there and find out who hired him to hack the central bank. So we're going all the way back in time. And we're trying to find Ottoman that's pretending to be that still? And he's presumably meeting with someone. There. Oblivion. Found him. Detective, do you see this distortion? The one giving money to N30 isn't a real human being, but it is Oblivion in disguise. So it was by its own doing that this chain of events was put into motion. But for what purpose? We're at a dead end. We already know that N30 has no motive other than money for hacking the central bank. We can't follow Oblivion because it's a shapeshifter. This leads us only one possible lead, Gianni Pecorella. We'll have to discover why Oblivion is set against him. While you look for our banker, let me give you some more historical background. N30's revelation had many unforeseen consequences. Investigations followed, governments became aware of a secret war fought throughout history by three shady factions. The revelations had a destabilizing effect. They were a spark, but they ignited the flames of repressed conflict. The collapse of the information age began that day. So we're looking for bald, hobo-looking, supposedly rich dog man. That's the professor from the other thing. Morning, Decoy. Yes, race! Bald, rich dog man. I currently have something like a 15 or 20 minute lead on Bane, but not that much, Bald Rich Dog Man. Lunch. Let's jump forward. Follow Mr. Pecorella. Okay, so he had lunch, then where did Rich Bald Dog Man go? Rich Bald Dog Man? You got a physical game called Micro Macro Crime City, which has a big paper map. Oh my gosh, a physical game. Keep following him. So we are still looking for Rich Bald Dog Man, who is presumably coming somewhere here-ish. Rich Bald Dog Man. There's Rich Bald Dog Man. It's close for coming up on 6 hours. It is. And I had a fairly reasonable head start, Real Decoy, because we'd done this demo 2 months ago something. So I absolutely flew out of the gates. Well, actually, there was a little bit at the start where I lagged behind because I forgot one thing and got stuck. Bane got about 10-15 minutes lead. Then I caught up and got a 30-minute lead-ish. And he's been slowly dragging that back. So we want to continue finding Bald Rich Dog Man. There he is. There, he's about to enter his house. We won't see what happens inside its walls if we move to the next tick without obtaining a clue. Yes, Detective. Why can't we see through walls? It's easy. All the information about the timeline has to be rendered via the quantic data gathered by HQ. We can't look through a wall because in our simulation there's nothing behind it. If only we had more data or some other point of view. Wait a second, we do. We have part of Rage's file in my subroutine. I can extract his quantic data and create a simulation based upon a different point of view, and then use it as the backbone for a new tool that could be useful in situations like this. Let's move forward a bit and look inside his luxurious home. While I merge Rage's data with my own and create our new tool, please wait. 21%, 43%, 83%, update complete. We've got another mode. Test our new tool, Parallax Analysis. To turn it on, press the new icon. As you can see, Detective, this is a new tool. We can reconstruct the quantum structure of a place even if it isn't visible from the outside. The rendering mode is a bit imprecise, but for our purposes, it will suffice. Unfortunately, we can't apply it to every building or place because that would require too much computing power. From time to time, we'll use these quantum calculations in areas where we need investigations. For now, find Giovanni Pecorella in his apartment. Well, he's here. He's in some sort of teleporter device. Good job, you found him. It's strange, he appears to be using an impressive piece of technology. Only people affiliated with the Eye or the Vow during the Information Age have access to these advanced computers. If we can find the mainframe, I'll be able to interface with it. Find the mainframe. So that thing? Is it in the bank? Let's just make sure it isn't anything else in his house first. Okay, it doesn't look like it's anything else in his house. Are there any other... Actually, can we blow up stuff in his house? We have to use our tools in combination now. We have to use look inside building mode with blow shit up mode. Data extraction subroutine correctly loaded. Matching pairs. 0, 1. Exclaim equals. Exclaim equals. 0. Hash. Hash. Greater than. Parentheses. 1. Parentheses. Victory. Alright. Well, this computer had only one purpose. It was a security system and tasked with protecting the central bank and his house. I think we've been fooled. Do you remember when we first saw the central bank? Did you notice anything strange? The system went crazy, but no one took advantage of it. There was no robbery or anything. Unless the actual target wasn't the bank, but his house. We have to move to that tick and find clues near his apartment. There's a person running away with a something. How is that not suspicious? There's a guy with a giant broom. There's a lady being robbed. I do not know what I'm meant to be getting from this. It's supposed to be near his home. That's the most suspicious thing. The people chasing the totally not Rick and Morty lookalikes. They're having fun at their music gig. Good for them. It doesn't appear like there's anything else that we can look inside. It's not something else explodable. Let's read it again. How is it not this person running away with something? Wait, the rope? Okay, we noticed this rope earlier in the other puzzle, and I was like, there's something going on that's suspicious here. Okay. It's not the rope, it's the letter. It's signed by Vulpin III, how unexpected. He's the well-known heir of the long line of legendary thieves. I'll bet you remember Vulpin II from the Blue Mask case. Of course, they seem connected to a long series of thefts involving ancient Atlantean relics. Let's look at Vulpin III. He can't be far away. If the tales are true, he always wore a monocle, just like his ancestors. So we're looking for a person with a monocle. You have... So it is this person, it's just in the wrong order. Alright, there, you found him. He's running away from Percarella's apartment with a giant piece of Atlantean statue. Now I see why Gianni had such a powerful computer to watch his treasures. The relic was valuable. Just like his ancestor, Vulpin III is essential for the true timeline. The whole family appears to be pivotal in the time flow. We can't let him escape. There's too much at stake. We must notify the police. Error, unable to proceed. This action requires admin access. As I thought. Even if I want to do something like that, there are safeguards in my core code to prevent me from even trying. If we can't stop him, we'll at least have to recover the loot. Let's move forwards. So we have to still find him? He was running this way? I'm sorry? Time has moved forwards and he's running off screen. Okay, he's here. That doesn't make any sense, but whatever. He's escaping with a personal gyrocopter. This machine uses computer navigation. We could hack into the system and try to turn it off. I mean, that's a bit... I wouldn't want someone hacking into the helicopter backpack that I'm using. It sounds like you're going to murder the poor guy. Temporal link subroutine completed. Hack gyrocopter. Done. Hack the gyrocopter. Done. Good job. Now, let's see where our thief has landed. Find Vulpin III. So, we turned off his helicopter here. He should be somewhere on the ground here-ish, or maybe on the roof here-ish. He is a rabbit bucktooth character with a monocle. That is potentially him. No. Bucktooth, rabbit, monocle. There he is. He's crash landed on a roof. There! He's alive and mostly unharmed. There's no sign of a giant foot. This is our chance to recover it and return it to its owner. So the foot should be somewhere along his previous path. Are we going to be bamboozled by the car again? Somehow down there. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, but whatever. At last, the giant foot. Now I can notify the police and have it returned to Mr. Pecorella. With this, we've prevented the paradox from happening and the true timeline remains intact. Success, the golden foot. Good job, detective. Still, this feels like a hollow victory. There is still so much we don't know. Why did a member of the Eye have such an artifact, and why does the true timeline demand he keeps it? What was the actual role of Oblivion in all this? Did it merely create an occasion for an unsuspecting Vulpin III? Are they allies? What are the true goals of Vulpin III and his family? We have a lot to think about, Detective. Let's return to the mainframe. God, I love this music. Wide spectrum quantic scan completed. You may be wondering who I am. Funny, isn't it? The answer is something that we'll talk about at a later date. I want to help you, but I can't do it with the fetters of the law around my neck. We have the same goal. I want nothing more than to preserve the timeline and secure a future for humanity. I'll be by your side, but Eve must not know. You wouldn't want to get me into trouble now, would you? You'll see, I'll show you that you can trust me. She's getting stronger and smarter, and she's already been smart since the beginning. There's no place like home. Complete the Information Age Nexus event. Whoops, you're lagging a little, Detective. Back to the task at hand. While there is a great victory, there's still much we don't know. Until we can determine why the rogue AIs are trying to destroy the true timeline, we won't be able to make a plan to stop them once and for all. We should also understand how and why the Vulpin dynasty is somehow connected to this plot. Trying to locate them could help us solve this mystery. I'll start scanning all the anomalies through the different Nexus events and select the ones where the paradox starts with a theft. With some luck, we can find Vulpin there. I've found one. I've found a suitable anomaly in the Lost Age. Let's go! Here we are, Detective. Remember, our task this time isn't only to solve this paradox, but to gain more insight into the Vulpin dynasty. The paradox we're dealing with originated with a theft, and the focal point seems to be inside the royal palace. Find it and determine what happened. In the palace. A theft. Has she stolen the book? Is the sarcophagus being stolen? It did say in the palace, right? Yeah, it did. Nothing appears to be obviously missing, or people, like, looking around going, where's the stuff? He's doing one-finger push-ups? Good for him. I don't know. I genuinely do not know. Let's just do everyone in or around the palace. I mean, that's everything in and around the palace. Oh, it wants us to use our new look inside feature. Okay. Yeah, I should have realized that sooner. Okay. Is there stuff to blow up as well? There isn't. Nothing looks stolen here. This looks like a problem. The High Priest of Ra. That's Uta Hor, High Priest of Ra, thrice blessed by the Eye. And then what? Stormborn, the Unburied. Oops, sorry, my information age language pack is showing. Let's focus back on our poor, distraught Utahor. I can't blame him, he has good reasons to be upset. Someone stole one of the most sacred relics under his custody, the legendary Cardinal Blade. You kept your word and didn't mention me to Eve. I don't understand. I don't understand the second part of the question, Bane. Good, very good. You're smart, but that doesn't surprise me. Maybe you don't give yourself enough credit at your young age. Let me tell you how we got to this point. I've seen you juggle the plot of time in Atlantis. I know that you discovered the power of the sacred stones and how the cult known as Crimson Vow harnessed their power to bring Atlantis to its full glory. It was a glory that was destined to sink, but not quite. What's with my interface again? I lost you for a while, Detective. I'm glad you're back. We need to understand how the Sanctum Sanctorum was breached. Okay. Just confirming with Bane, he wants to pause his timer during breaks. I'm fine with that, I have no issue. I'm replying to him in his particular chat. I'm saying I'm not going to do it for me. It seems like a whole bunch of micro that I don't want to do, but if he wants to do, as long as he notes when he takes them, he can subtract them from the time that's shown at the end of each chapter, and that's all good. Determine how the Sanctum was breached. How was it breached? Whew. How would I get in here? There's a door here. But I don't see how you'd get from over here to up there. No, I'm not using the system. I'm not using the system. Wrong thing. No hints for me. Not yet. Oh. How do I think they got in? Looks like you could climb up here. There's also something interesting there that could get up here. Presumably it's something in here that I'm missing, so let's just click around. Oh, come on, it's literally a door? An opening in the wall. Your perceptive skills impress me as usual. Something is wrong. I tried to gather data on the opening, it disappeared from my system. I was able to record a faint energy trace. I have a bad feeling about this. We should analyze it right away. That is... Energy analysis subroutine loaded correctly. Okay. More compress, more waves. Slightly more wavelength. There we go. It's just as I expected, or more precisely feared. The opening in the wall was a space-time anomaly created by Chimera. Let's look on the bright side of this discovery, Detective. At least now we know which AI we're dealing with. Our job isn't done, though. We need to identify who stole the blade. If our theory is correct, the thief is an ancestor of Vulpin III. We have to find the potential member of the Vulpin dynasty. So is he wearing a monocle? We haven't been told that he's wearing a monocle. But they always have worn monocles so far. And they've been buck-toothed rabbity people. How far away are we from when this was discovered? Not very far, so he shouldn't be far away. This guy's looking suspiciously at the window, and he's got a... There! Look, he's wearing a monocle. He could very well be the ancestor we're looking for. I don't have any available information about him right now. We need to perform a database search to confirm our suspects. So is this a face one? Database match subroutine correctly loaded. Yeah, it's the face matching thing. So we need a turban. Turban comes after top hat. Turban comes after rabbit ears. God damn it. There's two rabbit ears. Fine, turban comes after top hat. Turban comes after second rabbit ear. Monocle face comes after second rabbit. No, third rabbit. And face with tooth comes after beard. Database matched. Identity. Identity confirmed. Luck appears to be on our side. We're indeed dealing with Vulpin, a proud member of the most infamous thief bloodline in the whole of history. As you've discovered, the Vulpin's role in the true timeline is fixed and cannot be altered. But worry not, we're not helpless bystanders. We can try to recover the blade and return it to its rightful owner. Locate our thief and the blade, with some luck. While solving this paradox, we might also learn something about Vulpin and his dynasty. So we're going to find him again. We've moved forward in space 2 things. He was here. Presumably he comes and steals it next. And then he's trying to exit. Now, if I was the thief, I'd want to exit back towards this thing in the teleporter. But he doesn't appear to be at the teleporter. Nor is he obviously here. Just check that he isn't hiding behind anything. No, or at least nothing so obvious. There we are. So he did use the teleporter. Wait, what? How is that not him? Come on, he's got a... Hello? This is him! Look! Monocle, tooth. Monocle, tooth. How is this not him? Game? It's clearly someone else? Monocle, too. We might be in a situation where there are two of them again. No hints. I wanted the blow shit up button, not the hint button. Okay, he cannot be hiding behind anything now. Locate our thief and the blade. So what does the blade look like? We don't know what it looks like. I still can't believe this isn't him. Another Aladdin reference. How is it not you? It's just not him? Person who we can't even see his face of. Grrr. There. While it appears he's our culprit, we don't have any complete visual confirmation. I don't want to create further paradoxes by following the wrong person. Double check and confirm that you're looking at him. Macro detail scanner subroutine loaded. So we're going to find out that it isn't him. And then it's going to have us look for him in the other place where we've already found him. This isn't our man! Yeah. Scan, complete, woe is me, technically I knew it, we've been tricked. The dress is the same, but the person wearing it isn't. He looks like Nebkar, one of the Pharaoh's personal attendants. Vulpin has exchanged his clothing, so we can safely assume he'll be dressed like the servant. A smart move, I'll admit. The servants wore masks, a perfect disguise to disappear within a crowd. We can't let him get away with this ploy, though. We can look behind the masks, like we did in the blue mask case. Let's go. He's here. I already found him. Yes. You've found him! Too bad he's hiding the blade under his tunic. Let's follow him. We need to find the right tick so that we can recover the blade. We wouldn't want to mess up our blade after all. So time passes, and he's now here. El Gato. And then even more time passes. And... blow everything up first. Good. Okay. Oh, we can see inside new places now. But this isn't him. This isn't him, unless we can blow up things inside these places as well. No. 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 Okay, so he was here. He moved about that much in a single jump. We should be looking about this far. He was in a servant's thingy. He has a big ass sword. He's down here by the farms, getting chased. But he's smiling. Find him again. We moved about that far. He could reasonably be expected to move about that far again. If he's about to run off screen this way, he's probably going to run on screen over here. Or maybe... yeah, I would expect on screen over here somewhere. He's still wearing his servant's getup, and he's still got the big ass sword. Blow up all the shit he could be hiding behind. Okay. So he should still be in his servant gig get up. For some reason he's here. And he looks a bit sad. No blade. No wonder he's sad. There he is. Where's the blade? He looks miserable, as if he lost something. He must have thrown the blade away in order to distract the guard and escape. If Vulpin really threw the blade away, maybe the pursuing guard picked it up. This scenario would play out in our favor. Maybe our mighty paragon of justice is already returning the stolen goods. Try to find the guard, we'll need to be sure. So, before he was being chased by Eagle Man here, presumably Eagle Man, guard, and the guard should be somewhere between here and the castle. There we go. Uh-oh, this isn't good. The guard is headed towards the barracks. Most likely, she doesn't realize that she's holding the Cardinal Blade, one of the most sacred and shielded relics in possession of the High Priests. If our guard drops the blade to the barracks like any other common item, chances are a follower of the vow will find it sooner or later. During this age, they were undercover, but they were some of them among the guards. We can't let that happen. In the true timeline, by the end of the Lost Age, the Eye of Ra had the blade. Let's move forward and recover it. So there were those boxes of swords that we saw earlier, which are uncovered but don't seem to have the blade here. We could look for Eagle Man Guard again. I don't see the blade in any of those. Yeah, there we go. The boxes with swords. Correct. Here's the relic. Now we have to convince the guards that it's a sacred item, and that it's critically important to return it to the High Priest. I have an idea, and I'm sure it will work. Check this out. Temporal link subroutine loaded successfully. The Cardinal Blade is a relic of old Atlantis, and as such its technological crystal can be hacked. Yes, Detective, we can persuade it to emit a glow. That should attract the guards' attention. The relics of Atlantis outlived their creators. In the Lost Age, the organization known as the Eye of Ra found and guarded them to restore humanity to its former glory. If only they'd known what they were doing, their ambition and clashes with the members of the Crimson Vow led to the collapse of the Lost Age. Did you think it was all over? How wrong you are. Amid the seams and gears of industry, the Steam Age experienced great progress. As is often the case with progress, came inequality. With it came revolution. New Dawn, a struggling workers' organization, identified technology as the thing responsible for society's gap. The death of a ramshackle maker revealed to the organization the existence of Crimson Vow and the Eye of Ra. It was the end of an era, a worldwide revolution. So, spinny, spinny. No, back one. Looks good. And then inner. Spinny, 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 spinny. That looks good. And then turn it on. Okay, go back out. No. Go back out and turn this one to this way. Okay. It's done. Having witnessed such a spectacle, the guards will surely alert the High Priest. The paradox is solved, and this anomaly will soon stabilize itself. The Cardinal Blade, case solved. Good job, Detective. Let's make haste to the mainframe. We've got a lot to discuss. The lovely overworld music. So, Detective, do you think that something is up with Vulpin and his dynasty? He's free thanks to our tampering with the Noxon, but we did so only to solve a paradox that should never have occurred in the first place. We don't have enough evidence to form a coherent hypothesis. I suggest we diverge our attention to do something else. For instance, I wonder if there's a link between the artifacts that the Vulpans have been trying to steal throughout the ages until now. We've seen a mask, a blade, and a foot. I should run a deep scan of the image saved inside my database and see what we get. Alert. Alert. Unknown energy signature detected in the steam age. Analysis in progress. Done. Analysis report. Quantum tangled markers found. Another AI is interfering with the steam age, and it's one that we haven't encountered yet. We have to go, detective. So we've killed Rage, but we now have a new enemy. Is there infinitely procedurally generated content, and we're doing a race that never ends? Have we been bamboozled by Bane into a race that never ends? Detective, the energy signature we're following clearly belongs to an unidentified AI. Whilst the nature of the signal is unmistakable, its origin point seems quite blurred. Most likely because our still anonymous foe is causing a sort of paradox. The paradox seems to be spreading around an altered event originating from the 616 Express. If I recall correctly, you humans also always complain about trains and delays. I can't say I envy the commuters on this specific vehicle. A goat on the rails? Unfortunate, but predictable, given the fiendish nature of our hooved foes. But a time paradox, that's not a daily occurrence. Now forgive me, I digress. Let us return to the task at hand. We have to find the 616 and understand what's going on. Well, that's the train and there's a goat. Really? That isn't a goat. Those are people. That's really aggravating. Like, I had just clicked on the protesters and it said no, and then I highlight the train and it highlights the protesters instead. Workers on strike are blocking the railway. That isn't very surprising after all. Thankfully, there are no goats. New Dawn is taking the fight to the streets, and the end of the steam age has begun. Still, this isn't what we're looking for. The 616 never left the station in the true timeline. In any case, my sensors tell me there's a quantum anomaly surrounding the train. We might be in the right place, but at the wrong tick. Let's move forward a bit and see what happens. Look for other clues. Well, this guy's been donked. A corpse? Why am I not surprised? I feel like I'm getting accustomed to violence. Oop. Don't mind me, I suppose all old detectives feel the same way. You'll see in due time. Let's return to the unfortunate protagonist of our scene. His name is William Gloom, one of many makers of the age. Guess what, detective? He wasn't supposed to die. Not today. Not that he had much time left, the steam age was a mess and he didn't survive to see its final days. Still, if we're to find our mysterious AI, we need to know how this person died. Universal biochemical analysis subroutine loaded correctly. So we're doing the put all the things in the same thing puzzle. Really? I'm sorry? Okay, we'll do it that way. Analysis report. Incredible high adrenaline levels have been found. Cause of death, heart failure due to a strong emotional impulse, most likely fear. We must find the source of his fright. It was something horrible enough to make someone jump through the window of a train. Can we look inside the train? Snake! And it's a happy snake. A snake on a train. And here I thought at least this reliable mean of transportation was immune to the invasion of Ophidians. It's not the kind of dreadful monster I was expecting, though. A snake isn't nearly as terrifying as other creatures. Goats, for instance. Still, many humans fear and loathe snakes, and William Gloom seems to have been amongst them. According to my database, he was one of the first documented cases of acute ophidiophobia. Anyway, snakes don't usually move via public transport, not during this age at least. Let's go back and see how the creature ended up in the train. Man had a suitcase with a snake in it. The snake was in William's suitcase, along with one of his inventions. Quite odd. If William's phobia is in my database, it must have been well known during this time. Someone clearly put the snake here in order to harm the maker. Speaking of his invention, it's some sort of box. Oh, I get it. You push the button and then a tiny mechanical hand pops out of the lid and pulls it shut. Frankly, I can't recall a more useless device, but who am I to judge? Maybe in the Steam Age they considered it a masterpiece of futuristic entertainment. Luckily for us, the device is powered by a battery, so we can track its energy. So we go back 2 squares, and supposedly its energy is where? Energy tracking subroutine loading. Wife. Lavilla, there's a suitcase with a weird contents intact. There's the suitcase with its weird contents intact. The woman delivering it to William is Lavina, his wife. What a wholesome family scene. Before the victim took the train, the suitcase we're chasing was in her hands. As far as we're concerned, she's the only one who had a chance to tamper with it. She is our only suspect for now. Our best shot is to go back in time and follow her so that we can see if she's involved. So why is she murdering her wife? Her husband. Doesn't look like there's anything obvious that would be causing her to want to murder him there. Can we really not see inside their house? No. Okay, so we're looking for a pig woman with a dress and hair like that. That could be her. Okay, keep following her. Well, if she's come this way, she should either be shopping or off towards the rich people, I was going to say, but she's shopping. Don't lose track of Lavilla. We'll move back a couple of ticks, and before you ask, no, William Gloom wasn't a remarkable maker. His self-opening and immediately closing box wasn't some kind of technological marvel. He wasn't a paragon of his craft. I mean, he was a paragon of the opening and closing box. No one can compare to his ability to make opening and closing boxes. There she is. Keep following her, so she presumably came from this way. She was arguing with this guy. At last, something interesting. She was in the company of a strange man. They seemed to be arguing. So, did she have a secret after all? May I resort to one of your kind's most popular sayings? I told you so! I must admit, it was very satisfying. Alright, let's go further back to find the cause of this heated discussion. There's not much further back we can go. So were they the ones having lunch earlier? She's having an affair! That man is clearly Lavilla's lover. Finally, something exciting, Detective. What do you mean? It's not gossip if it's relevant to our investigation. As often happens, two lovers were enjoying a romantic dinner and out of the blue an argument erupts. This could very well be a recipe for murder. It's time to give a proper name to our mystery man. Database match subroutine loaded correctly. Okay, so we want hat. Hat was after ears. No, hat was after... Ah, but which hat with ears? It's the first hat with ears. And then we want... hat with a clock on it. Missed. And then we want angry moustache face, which was slightly after elephant. And then we want longish beard, which is after... also after elephant. Success. Facebook like unlocked. Go. His name is Philemon Beeching, a respectable aristocrat, known as much for his wealth as his bad temper. I dare say Lavina has a thing for bad, well, maybe not boys, but you get the point. Let's move forward and see what he did after the argument. So he was here. And then at timestamp 3, he'd gone from here to the blimp. And we find him purchasing the snake. When Philemon crossed paths with a woman wearing a snake around her neck, she disappeared. Wait, I found an anomaly. I detect quantum entangled markers. The woman was sent to another point in time, leaving only the snake behind. It's the same snake that made the appearance and killed poor William. In his rage, Philemon should have seen this as an opportunity to punish his unsuspecting rival. Our short-tempered nobleman personally picked up the snake. But who or what could be capable of messing with the time continuum in this way? This feat is above and beyond the powers of the AIs we've encountered so far. One thing at a time. For now, we should keep following Philemon until we discover how he managed to get the snake into the suitcase. Find Philemon. Is he inside the blimp? No, he's here. Killer instinct. Okay, find him again. Now we know why he was climbing in that window in all the other scenes, when we thought he was stealing something. There, he's breaching his rival's house, the irascible, lustful wretch. This is the kind of punishable offense I was talking about. We cannot have Philemon arrested. Oh no, we can now have him arrested, so he won't be able to use the snake to scare William to death. That way we'll preserve his future role as a trigger for the uprising. The paradox is solved. The Scarlet Snake solved. Good job, Detective. But I'm afraid it's too early to celebrate. This new entity we're dealing with seems far more powerful than the other AIs. We have to run more analysis on its energy signature. Detective, that was pretty disturbing. To best understand the nature of the rogue AIs, we should run deep, complex scans and simulations on the faint energy traces left behind by them. That would be quite vexing for my computing process, and I wouldn't be able to do much for a while. Moreover, we still have to understand the true nature of the objects the Vulcans tried to steal throughout all of humankind's history, and that too will use a lot of my subroutines. Finally, we have to deal with our true enemies, the rogue AIs. This new AI has the power to move people and objects through time, which is a feat we assumed was almost impossible. We'll call it Legacy. I have an idea. If we focus first on defeating another AI, it's likely that we can recover some information from their subroutine that I can assimilate. We can of course target only one of them at a time. Who should it be? Chimera? That's okay to me. Let's try to find her. Signal found. I'm reading a reality distortion in the Lost Age. Only Chimera can generate that kind of anomaly. The chase begins. Let's go! The anomaly is forming. However, while I can safely assume the reality-altering powers of Chimera are the prime cause of the paradox, I can't exactly determine what happened. The paradox is centered somewhere near the fields on the southwest side of the city. I detect a malfunction in one of the gates, an anomaly similar to what we saw in the Bronze Eternity Gauntlet case, though much more intense. So there's an invisible person, perhaps? Start by blowing everything up, as we have learnt that we should. Always immediately blow everything up. There is never a good reason for not blowing everything up. Okay, and then the inside the buildings. There's nothing to blow up inside the buildings. Good, good. Check the southwest fields. There's a goat. You sure it's not the goat? Oh, they mean the Earth Gate. Yes, Detective, that must be the malfunctioned Earth Gate. But our anomaly isn't the gate. Malfunctions happen, even in the Lost Age. Do you see the poor man? He seems desperate. He's suffering. He's pointing at the Earth Gate right in front of him. He's the anomaly my system is detecting. We'll have to go back a little in time and see what's happened. So, man, fox-like in... him? Him. Start blowing everything up. Again. Okay. Fox guy in full length body cloak. he shouldn't be far away. It's only been one tick. Havel Jonas. There he is. He seems to be in good spirit, and he's got a cheerful woman with him. Now I can see them together. I confirm that their identities are stored in my quick access database. They're Jonas and Havel. They never did anything remarkable in their lives except for the time when one of their goats won a beauty pageant. That contest was recorded on a stone slate, which is why I have them in my database. The beauty pageant for goats. If I had a physical form, I'd shiver at the thought. Like most humans, they lived peacefully, trivial lives until... Well, then this gets interesting, until Havel suddenly disappeared without leaving a trace. We've found Jonas alone, pointing towards the Earthgate. Maybe something happened to Havel during the teleportation. Let's find out. Data extraction subroutine correctly loaded. Boop, boop, boop. So, circle with a dot, downwards triangle with a phi on top, circle with a dot, bow tie on top of a circle, dot upwards on an eye, V, candelabra. Bow tie thing was like here. Yes. Candelabra. No. Downwards eye thing. Okay, there's the V. 50-50. Done. Success! The gate frequency is redundant. It forms a loop. From what little I know of such devices, this isn't how it's supposed to work. What's happening with this specific Earth gate? Let's track its energy and see what would have happened to someone who passed through it. So she should have ended up here. As I suspected, the Earthgate is unstable. We'll have our first puzzle piece. This is the day that Havel disappeared. She tried to go through the gate, getting lost in a pocket dimension and reduced to energy. I'm afraid she'll never be able to come back. She's dead or just sort of gone. How can something like this come to be? High-technology devices, such as the Earthgates, are prone to complex functional mishaps. But such an advanced society surely has some fail-safe to avoid these accidents. Moreover, whilst Havel's disappearance is clearly linked to the anomaly we're trying to fix, this isn't our paradox. Something else must have occurred. Jonas is the only lead we have. Let's find Jonas. So we want the man. The man is a fox in a full body thing. No. And we moved from 8 to 9, so only a little bit of time could have passed. He shouldn't have gone very far. We've got more Aladdin happening. That could be him. Now he's in mourning. Poor guy. Look at him. That's not the face of a heartless, ill-intentioned bad guy. I wouldn't even say he seems innocent, although I know very well that looks can be deceiving. He's simply mourning. His grief appears authentic. I wonder who the woman next to him is. I have no idea who she might be. There's no record of her existence. Let's find out, shall we? She murdered the wife so that she could be the new missus. Database match subroutine loaded correctly. So, long, strippy backy hair that was after turban. Wrong one. Long, slippy backy hair that was after turban. After bald thing after turban. Next, pointy thing, which is after, also after turban. Long face, which is after woman face, yes. And then big beak, which is after Rabbity Face. Okay, it's after Fat Face. No! Turban. Oh, sorry. Bald thing after Turban. Turban. It was Woman Face. Fat Face. Alright. Kane, a thief. Her name is Kane, Havel's sister. Okay, so she's probably not trying to be the new wife then. According to the records, she was accused of theft, but details aren't present in the archive. It seems our case isn't related to theft. I suggest we focus on Jonas. Find Jonas. So it's Dogman, hat, long clothes. Here we are. What? That's strange. Despite the data I have regarding human behavior, I can't figure out this scene. Such behavior matches the mating ritual of some genius of Physilandiae family of birds. A peacock spreads its tail in what's referred to as a wheel. I see no birds worth noting in the area, and to me the whole situation makes no sense. Why would your species mimic the behavior of a warm-blooded tetrapods? With no connection to... You're joking, right? That surpasses everything I thought I knew about your kind. Not that I don't trust your counsel, but do you mind if we check this matter with a more scientific approach? Universal biochemical analysis subroutine loaded. Let's go. How do I know which one is supposed to go in which one? No idea. Maybe we guessed right. Or maybe it just checks that all four are the same. Analysis report. There is no doubt. The biochemical markers are unmistakable. Kane isn't sad. From her brain chemistry in this tick, I'd say she's, well, happy and in love. It doesn't make sense. Feelings are a subject I have little explored. They're complex and often apparently unrelated to the goal your kind wants to achieve. Well, you're right. Many animal species show even more worrisome tendencies. But are you suggesting that humankind is related to the mantises? I can assure you that the two DNA structures have so many differences. Not only does your species have a bone structure to support and protect its organs, the body's outer surface is keratin, and... Oh, you meant figuratively. You're too smart to ignore such basic biological knowledge. It was a metaphor, right? I got it. Can humankind really be so ruthless? Let's reconstruct Kane's day and follow her till we find out whether she's involved. How far back are we going? Very far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All the 10 ticks. We're looking for Bird Lady. Ibis Lady with long hair. There. Now we need to find the man. So, dog in full-length clothing with... Wait, no, that was her. Okay, let's find her again. Time has moved forward, sorry. So she should presumably be coming down this way. No, she notices this. Jealousy. Kane is walking away, but is looking behind her. She looks annoyed and upset. I don't even need to run any tests. Her body language is pretty explicit. Could it be the jealousy I see on her face? Kane's eyes may or may not be green, but the monster is clearly recognizable. Clearly she's looking at something. Try to identify it. I mean, it's pretty obviously these two getting lovey-dovey. Oh, Jonas and Havel. So envy and love made Kane forget any trace of sisterly attachment. But she's so far beyond... But was she so far beyond to push her own kin to an unfortunate fate? We will need answers to solve the case, and to satisfy my anthropological curiosity. I'm not nosy. I don't know how the term soap opera would apply to this situation. But let's be honest. I know you two share a bit of my interest in the unexplained love triangle. Geometry might not be a crime, but... Fine. I sense your eyes rolling. Hint taken, let's move forward. No tentacles. Ba-dum-bum-ch. Okay, so who are we looking for? We're looking for Ibis Bird Lady again. She's grumpy here. There she is, near the gate, in front of a small, tiny sign. That must be, well, the fail-safe this advanced society put in place to avoid accidents in the Earth gates. Anyone could have removed it, endangering every citizen who inadvertently decided to walk through the gate, including her. Let's move forward and see for ourselves. I can't wait to see how this unfolds. The anomaly, of course, not the soap opera. So she was here. And then she... Then she's over here. What? This is our paradox. Can you see reality blurring around the brazier? It wasn't supposed to be there. Chimera must have teleported it from another point in space-time. Kane did what she did, driven by jealousy and love, without external intervention. Chimera was devious. She allowed Kane to burn the evidence before any guard could spot her, damaging the timeline. Luckily, we've caught Kane in the act of burning the sign. Property of the Pharaoh, breaking the law. I can alert the guards and they'll arrest her. The Amethyst Gate, solved. Well done, Detective. Good job. We've solved the paradox and the anomaly will soon stabilize. No tentacles. The anime lobby will have something to say. We also experienced almost a real soap opera, complete with a love triangle. I can't help but wonder, were we forced to see such things happen? Will we be forced to see such things happen again and again throughout your whole history? Is there no way of avoiding it? This is our job, I guess. We should focus on preserving the true timeline. Probably. At least we got data on Chimera, and we can start looking for her confluence point. Let's get back to the mainframe. The impossible must be possible in spite of appearances. Solve 20 cases. Achievement unlocked. Detective, I detect an interference in an era we've not yet had a chance to visit. I'm sure you're excited. The Aeon Age is a delicate period when humanity yearns for an awakening of consciousness after rediscovering the knowledge of past eras. It is an age of conflict, inequality, and technological marvels. Come on, there's a lot to discover. So, the modest future. Just like that, my senses are alert to a new danger, threatening this specific time period. There's no rest for the wicked, as they say. The energy signature almost feels like that of Oblivion. We should investigate, Detective. It was a rhetorical question. We're going to investigate. Yeah. Can you feel the thrill of excitement? It always is like this when we come to a new area. Hurrah, detectives. We can see what's going on among the neon lights, big corporations and hackers. Are you still there? Good. We don't have much time. Soon I'll have to stop info dumping and ask you to get to work. But I guess you've understood, thanks to what I'm revealing to you, that I'm an ally and not an adversary. Why has my interface been so wobbly lately? I understand that from my data that we're dealing with a murderer. According to my scanners, the crime took place near a drainage ditch in Lowtown. This isn't a pleasant invitation, but let's go examine the sewer, or as they call it, the flow area. Oh, holy moly, there's a whole underground, instead of like there being a couple of buildings with things inside, there's a whole lower level. Find the crime scene. Well, it looks like something's crushed a poor robot here. Really? This is allowed? Apparently this is allowed. It's not the broken ladder. This is the sewer. Okay, a crocodile has eaten someone. Do you see what I see, detective? Out of the jaws of the big crocodile, there are some legs. We can infer that the rest of the body is already inside its digestive canal. The digestive canal of the poor, clogged loricate. Well, detective, now that we have a victim, all that remains is to find out what caused their end. It's a 40k style Undercity. Universal biochemical analysis subroutine successfully loaded. This is the put everything of the same type in a line puzzle. So this over here, this here, this here, this here, this here, this here. We click on the pants. Great, I can provide not one but two answers. The victim's name is Deckard Scott, and he is, or was in this case, an investigator. Sort of like you. From the data I've extracted from the analysis, I can say that the crocodile is to be excluded from the list of suspects. Deckard was already lifeless when the reptile overestimated its capacity of its stomach and tried to eat him. Detective, Deckard can't die like this. It's too soon. In the future, a child that's not even in his thoughts will come from Deckard's happy marriage. A child that will grow into one of the leaders of the revolts that will change the fate of humankind forever. Nevertheless, we need to find his personal items in order to see if he had a mission. Then we can unravel the details of his death. So, find this guy who the only thing we know about are his pants or his shoes. Find his personal items. That seems like a big ask. He had an eyepiece and a USB. Among the garbage, I've managed to identify two items. Deckard's badge. Oh, okay, so it's not a shield. And what looks, for all intents and purposes, like a memory shard. Oh, I'm sure it will contain vital information about Deckard. The data inside the shard is encrypted. Are we going to let this stop us from finding out what they are? Of course not. My decryption tool will come in handy. Universal decryption subroutine loaded. Moo ya ya. Something that's a bit like foo with an extra line. Moo ya ya foo. Moo ya ya foo re. And then moo moo et roo moo roo. Moo moo et. But there's only one root. Roo me. And there's no second. No, there we go. Re. These are very, very similar, if not quite slightly different to Japanese katakana letters. ID 220918, Nina. Deckard was hunting a runaway thief whose ID was 220918. Her name is Nina. The culprit must have gotten rid of the other two files, which we need to solve the case. Blade Runner! Blade Runner! However, we can't simply launch into a search because excessive access would alert the detective agency Deckard works for. We take advantage of several ticks of time to find them inconspicuously. The second memory shard is somewhere in the southern part of the city. You're really going to say just look in the south of the city for another USB? Rude game. Alright. That waste bin is full of surprises. Not only did we find the memory shard we were looking for, but that's undoubtedly his hat. What does it tell us? No, not that he had a fondness for poor quality headgear. In any case, we have definite confirmation that we're on the correct track. We're dealing with encrypted information again. So, encryption minigame again? Universal decryption subroutine loaded successfully. This. Roo, moo moo, no. Roo, foo foo foo. We need triple foo. There's triple foo. Roo, foo foo foo. Ya. Eh. And then ya, eh, moo, eh, moo. Ya, eh. Nope. Where's a moo? Ya, eh, moo. Ya, eh, moo, eh. Almost. Ya, eh, moo. Nope. We need a moo with two eyes around it, which could be this one. Ya, eat, moo, eat, moo. Yeah, there we go. Ya, eat, moo, eat, moo. Interesting. In the shard, we've found a description of our wanted thief, Nina. In particular, 4 characteristics seem to make her stand out in the crowd. She's a female, but what we need to look out for is that she has short hair, pointy ears with black tips, a cybernetic leg implant, and a tattoo. Girl, short hair, pointy ears, black tips, cybernetic implant, leg, tattoo shoulder. The case is getting more and more intriguing. According to my scanner, the last shard should be in the Ramen District. Imagine having a whole district dedicated to ramen. Shard number 3. So many surprises in garbage barrels. One would expect to find empty cans and banana peels, but instead we find the third memory shard, and also what seems to be Deckard's signature weapon. My decryption tool is ready, and I can't wait to see what information the shard has stored for us. Universal decryption subroutine loaded successfully. Iru ya Fu, mi, fu, ya, ri. I, ru. Nope. It. Nope. It, ru. Nope. Well, actually, it, ru, ya. That works, but I would need a ya next to a fu. It, ru, ya. Nope. It. No. It, ru. Nope. I need a me next to a fu, mi, fu. So a me with two fus. Here. It, ru. Nope. It, ru. Nope. It. Come on. Is there another meat? There is another meat with two fus next to it. Okay. It, ru. So I'm working backwards here. It was fu, mi, fu, ya, ru. Fu, ya, ri. But it doesn't start next to an I. I, ru, ya. Fu, mi, fu. Fu. I, ru, ya. Fu, mi. Fu, ya. There we go. And then mu, ri. Mu. Ri. Mu, ri. Blue electric sheep. Perfect. In the Lost Shard, we've discovered a crucial detail. This was the place where Nina works. It's the Blue Electric Sheep. A nightclub. Time to pay a social call. So let's look inside. Huh? No? I'm confused. Oh, we're meant to be looking for Nina now. So Nina had short hair, pointy ears, black tips, cybernetic leg implant, thing on her shoulder. The Blue Electric Sheep. So we're looking for a nightclub with a blue electric sheep on it. Lobster. Some sort of hamburger. A dragon. A devil. There's a hacking thing here. But I don't see anything that looks like it would be a blue electric sheep. Is it above ground? There's a Firefox symbol. This also doesn't look like blue electric sheep. Blow everything up. Nope. Tattoos, ears, etc. All the hints match that this is it. Do you see, Detective? Based on what we found by decrypting the memory shard, it looks like her. The physical appearance matches. Better to play it safe, though. Confirm her identity. Identity minigame. Database match subroutine loaded successfully. So, pointy ears, which are after other female ears. Then, female her, which is after vaguely fancy looking man, but not rich fancy man. And then, she is after mouse face. And finally, she is after the thing after the mummy face. Success. It's her, Detective, but curb your handcuffs. I know you're eager to arrest her, but now that we have access to her complete file, we can't. For the space-time continuum to remain unchanged, she must survive and remain free. Oh, but wait until you hear about what I have to say. Nina and Deckard are destined to meet. And remember the child I told you about? Guess who their parents will be. Now do you see why we have to save Deckard and keep Nina out of jail? We have to go back in time and stop Nina before she kills him. So going back 1, 2, 3. We need to find Nina again. And it doesn't look like anything is happening out here. So we're looking for black-tipped ears, robot legs. Let's blow everything up. Okay. Black tip ears, robot legs. There we are. Find her again? Okay, so she came from over here-ish? She was having a love affair with the alligator. She... that thing? Apparently it's not interesting, whatever it is. Right, we're further back in time, so whichever direction she's running now, which is this way, sort of in this arc, she should come from over here. And yet, no. So I guess we're just searching the whole map for her again. Black-tipped ears, robot legs. Black-tipped ears, robot legs. No, I'm not seeing it. There? But that's not the right direction. Grrr. Nina must have killed him right after this quarrel in order to avoid being caught and going back to prison. Bad news, we don't have a useful tick to intervene on Nina. We can't stop her directly. Good news, maybe there's no need to. We could try to follow Deckard until we find a way to keep him from confronting Nina. That is so many jumps back. So he was here in Shard 2. So if here he was at 5 and here he was at 2, and now we're at 1, he should be over here somewhere. And he looks like a dog, but with a trench coat and hat. There? Yes! The chase begins. Find him again. Oh, so that was actually time 8, not shard 8. Well, whatever. Here's 2, here's 5. He can't be too much further away between these two. That looks like him. Oblivion. Ah, gee, we're dealing with that rascal Oblivion again. It seems that Deckard is talking to a colleague, another investigator who just happens to be handing Deckard the device for recognizing criminals. There are memory shards that we found earlier, with Nina's information. The unknown detective is actually Oblivion. I think we've pinpointed the instant in the timeline where it was tampered. We must find Deckard and put a plan into action to prevent him from attempting Nina's arrest. His life, his marital future, and, well, the entire timeline depends on it. So, he's here, there, he should be somewhere in between. You would think. Nope, there he is. No, go back. He's by the vending machine. There he is, near the Blue Electric Sheep, the club where Nina works. He's standing next to a food vending machine. Maybe I have an idea. We could hack the vending machine so it will transmit a small discharge and electrocute him in a non-deadly manner, of course, knocking him out. In this way, we'll short-circuit the device with the memory shards, and Deckard will have no way to recognize Nina as the thief. Also, more importantly, he'll literally be unconscious. Temporal link subroutine loaded successfully. I mean, what's wrong with this? This one has to be these ones. But it could be in that setting. Or this one. And lastly, we need these two. Oh my. This now blocks this. And there are mirrors! But I don't understand what the mirrors do. It feels like they just block. So they're purely bad. Alright. Electrocuted. Done. Now let's move forward in time to see if our plan has worked. Well, the crocodile still seems to be being eaten, so I'm going to say no. Oh no, here we go. What is love? Aw, would you look at that? Not only is Deckard in perfect health, he's in the company of Nina, and something really seems to be blossoming between the two of them. I'd say we can pat ourselves on the back. We've done it again. Where were we? Ah yes, at the dawn of the information age. I can almost see you, furrowing your brow and wrinkling your nose. You always do that when you're deep in concentration. The three parties in the game, the Crimson Vow, the Eye of Ra, and New Dawn, are all still at work. The first two are in the palaces of the people who matter, and the third is recruiting activists among petty criminals and hackers. So a hacker, a member of the New Dawn, will reveal to the world the existence of the two ancient organizations. Guess what? This caused lots of trouble, including the fall of the Information Age. The Blue Electric Sheep case solved. Good job, Detective. We prevented the untimely end of an innocent man, preserved a future happy marriage, and perhaps gave a criminal a chance to redeem herself and return to an honest life. I almost want to linger a little longer to see if and when Nina reveals her past to Deckard, but I really... think she will. Unfortunately, however, we don't have the luxury of gossip. We've got work to do. Alright. One more success for this mighty duo, detective. Although I'm left with curiosity of finding out what happened to our lovebirds. I almost feel like I'm more tuned into your human emotions. Funny, isn't it? It's a weakness to some, but to me, it's knowledge. Anomaly detected. I was so lost in thought, or whatever definition you could apply to something not organic like me, that I wasn't expecting it. A ripple in time is distributing the quiet daily life of Atlantis. A new case requires our intervention. Something is happening to the Lost City. To prevent any damage to the true timeline, we should buckle up and find out what's going on. To the Atlantean Age. Alright, let's go. And here we are, ready to save the day. Pun entirely intended. We need to find the crime in the main plaza near the city. A guardian is in trouble. It will be interesting. Let's go find it. So it was guardian. Wait, what? Yeah, here we are. Main plaza, crime, guardian in trouble. So main plaza, one of the robot things. This one? This one. It's literally insane. A headless guardian. Being headless is usually an undesirable condition for sentience. Besides, shoulders and necks look sort of unfinished without the piece de resistance surrounding them. Fortunately, the situation isn't as gory as you might think. Guardians don't die when they're beheaded. We can bring the victim back to full functionality. It's not hard. All we need to do is recover the head and he'll be back on his feet at no time. So, find the Guardian's head. It could be anywhere, you say. We've already learnt there's no point blowing up the fish. This looks like a viable suspect. There's a hat, but it's not a head. Is it inside a building? No. There's an angry robot. An angry robot? I mean, are these gonna count? I am not seeing it! And we've just searched the whole map. Double check the buildings. There's nothing to blow up. And there's no robot heads inside them. The thing is, I don't understand what's killed it. What's killed it? There's just a pile of rocks with two spears here. One of them from one of the Guardians finding the other one. Like, if I had some understanding of what killed this, I might be able to say it's in this direction or it's in this direction. Oh my god, there is a button for this and I just didn't know it. I didn't know this was a button! Exclamation mark, idiot. It's only just become clear to me that this would be a button because all the other ones are buttons. It's kind of tempting to use this. And thank you, Dora. Look at this. Disembodied robot head. There's a robot. But it's not a head, it's got a body! Here it is. Another Guardian has the head and is taking it away. Again, I'm glad no crimson body fluids are involved. Still, the whole situation strikes me as weird. Guardians are supposed to cooperate, not subtract body parts and scuttle away to perhaps hide them somewhere. You probably know by now we can't retrieve the head as long as the Guardian is holding it, but since his crime goes against the Code of Conduct, we can bring him to justice, have him arrested, and proceed with our quest. No, I'm turning off this vision mode and trying to find out if we can see the robot head in his hands. Obfuscated data inoculation subroutine loaded successfully. We need this squiggly thing, not that squiggly thing. That works, and then here we want that. That works, and then here we want that. That works. Good. Done. Next. Let me go back to looking at this picture. That should work. Even when interfacing with the leader of the Guardians, the big boss, one tasked with keeping his friends in line. But wait, oh no. How unexpected. Our plan is crashing. Why? Well, apparently the culprit, the head-carrying guy, is the leader of the other Guardians. We can't expect that he'll go out on a limb to arrest himself. I'm not even sure how he would do it. We just have to follow him, the leader of the Guardians, and recover the head where he puts it down. I mean, he can't carry it forever, right? So if I zoom in... but then he disappears. So I can't see him... Yeah, I don't see him carrying the head in this picture, and maybe... might be there if I went back in the VOD, but I doubt it. I really doubt it. He's going this way. Presumably. So we're looking for a robot. No wonder there are so many extra robots on this level. Not inside here. Not inside the sashimi place. Not inside the gym. Not inside the temple. There is nothing else to be inside, so we can happily turn that off. So he was here. Where has he gone? There's a robot man. These ones have gone. This one's still having conniptions over finding its dead friend. This one. Here? He's gonna crush it. He's about to crush the face. Oh no, he's destroying the head. That's pretty extreme. And yes, I have a name for our unfortunate victim. He's called Gore. Something is wrong. Not just the in-progress beheading, though that's something you don't see every day. Unheard of. Guardians are supposed to be neutral and representing order. Instead, he's venting his destructive fury on Gore. We can't allow it. Let's go back in time and follow the boss robot so we can understand why his behavior is so puzzling. So he was here. Here. He is presumably there. He's got fire in his eyes, very literally. He's upset. And then... yeah. So he was here, he came from here, he came there from here, but this looks like he's going this way. So, unless he came from up there or over here, it doesn't make a lot of sense. He's not inside the sashimi place, he's not inside the gym. He's not inside the art gallery, and he's not inside that, so we can happily close this. Sure it's not these two? What about this? He's all the way over here. Oh, but wait, someone has tampered with reality. This conclusion has Chimera's fingerprints all over it. Do you see the distortion? What a peculiar scene. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like Ansel and Gore are proposing to another Guardian, and I have her name. She's Dahlia. Pose, the gifts, everything points that direction. But due to Chimera's intervention, Ansel gave her some garbage. I'm no expert in courting rituals, but I could imagine her reaction. This outcome wasn't what he had in mind, and he intended to offer her a gem. It's clear the resulting blind rampage that must have invaded Ansel's... Now it's clear the resulting blind rampage that must have invaded Ansel's synthetic mind. That doesn't feel like a proper sentence. No. No, I'm good. Oh, I should have done it in the other chat. Good. To find what happened in Ansel's mind after Chimera made him everyone's laughingstock, we have to hack his neural system. Boop. Okay. This gamma upside down 6. Leftwards facing thing alpha. Upside down 6. Leftwards facing thing. Naruto symbol. Rightwards facing thing. Naruto symbol. Alpha. Alpha. That was the gamma thing. Alpha. And process of elimination. We can safely assume that Ansel felt tricked and unjustly rejected by the one he loved. In his eyes, Gore unfairly stole Dahlia from him, and he's set on getting revenge on his despicable rival. Separating his head from his neck to him must have seemed like a sensible solution. I have an idea. I'll call it the Cupid strategy. Let's look for another Guardian who can be perfect for Ansel and will prevent him from committing the crime. So we've become a matchmaker. If we discover what Ansel likes, maybe we'll find a Guardian who's more suitable. That isn't how it works. If you're about to propose to someone, you're not gonna, like, 2 seconds before walk into someone else and be like, oh yes, I've cancelled my idea to instantly propose to this other... Not instantly. My planned proposal to this other person. That's a bit silly. Just a bit silly. Discover his tastes. He likes squid people, as far as we can tell. At tick 2, he's the one with a big helmet. Let's turn that off. Where is he in tick 2? That one doesn't have a big helmet. Neither does this one. That doesn't have a big helmet, though. Neither does that one. There's a normal one. Where's Big Helmet Boy? Big Helmet Boy. is Big Helmet Boy? I feel like I've clicked all the robots. There's that one, that one, that one. This one. I must be missing something obvious. He was weightlifting. So he likes girls that go to the gym? Now that we know Ansel's taste, only one element is missing, his primordial form. Under the helmet, the head of each Guardian has a peculiar shape. Compatibility between Guardians lies in the shapes. Their head shape must share the same structure so that they can form a bond. Discover his primordial form. Okay, double check there's nothing to explode here. Or here. Or the sushi bar. Or here. No, there isn't. We have to look for him again. So we're looking for every robot, and we're trying to find out his head shape. I mean, he's a robot, and he's got love. How is that? How is that not our guy? Because he's got a big V on his chest, okay? That one? Why has it got a bag? Okay, so that's the one that we're probably going to make him like, because she was in the gym. Let's just blow everything up. Except the fish. The fish aren't worth blowing up. We've learnt a number of times that the fish aren't worth blowing up. This. Okay. Sharp-headed. He is the primordial form of Ansel. At this point, we just have to find a guardian with the same tastes and primordial shape. You know, Detective, mating and courting among humans would be so much easier if they shared the Guardian's methodical approach to romance. Alright. Yep, this one that likes weights, etc. I know. Bingo! We've found the perfect match. Her name is Gadriel. I guess she's pretty. They're a sentient mineral life form. What do you think? Oh, what a gentleman. I'm sure there's more to her than supposedly good looks, so you're probably right. Again, Cupid shoots his heart-shaped arrow. But this time it will be in the form of sophisticated hacking routing. We're going to breach her mind and input a memory of her love for... This is a bit rapey, honestly. They'll be happy after our secret intervention. Just wait and see. The blobber does not support the actions of main character here, to be clear. Okay. That seems okay. So does that, except this will be blocked. Okay, so what if you do that job? I went one too far. But that won't work either. Okay, what if the innermost one does... Wait, there's another one. There's another one. Well, very well. This has to be where this one is. Now it's a case of doing the others. No, I said this has to be where this one is. There we go. Ugh. Done. Now we just have to move forward in time and be sure that our plan works. Find Ansel again. So, girl here, how far have we moved? We've moved forward in time to 10. So we have no way of knowing where she really is. Let's turn off this, and we're looking for female robot with pointy spear and head with sharp subdivisions. Is she in any of the buildings? First thing to check. Because I'd hate to search the real map hundreds of times to find out that she's hiding in one of the buildings. No. I'm sorry, what? This isn't her? This isn't her? There's love between them. Ah, wrong-shaped head. Okay, fair enough. It's a divided head, but it isn't also shield-shaped. There we go. What is love? As planned, they're now together, and we've managed to prevent the events that led to him committing the crime. Let's bask in our success. True, conditions may apply, love has triumphed. I doubt Chimera has given up on her devious plan, but for now we have succeeded. Good job, detective. The Green Envy Zinnia. However, we've seen how Chimera's exploited a citizen's feeling of envy. She may be doing it in the future, and the next time we may not be so lucky as to find a solution. We have to prevent this from happening. We'll need to introduce the crime of envy. That way no rogue AI will be able to exploit this feeling a second time. Let's give the pesky AI a hard time and rewrite the melody of this fragment. La, sol, re. La, sol, re. Damn it. La, sol, la, re. No, mi. Well, I don't know where mi is. Let's find mi. There we are. La, sol, la, mi. La, sol, la. Oh, come on! Boo! Changing it at the last moment. La, sol, la, mi. La, sol. And I don't know where far is, so we'll guess here. And now we first search for far. There's far. La, sol, la. This one, this one, this one, and then this tree. Okay. The crime of envy. Excellent. Now Atlantis knows envy and is equipped to recognize and denounce such behaviors to the Guardians. Detective, we can virtually toast to one more case solved. Do 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 do. It is oddly satisfying to see a positive resolution to our cases, even more so because we successfully brought two souls together. Despite Chimera's wicked intentions, who would have thought rocks could fall in love? Not me, and not just because I'm not equipped to grasp the concept. The more we cooperate, the idea of it gets increasingly dangerous and intriguing. That doesn't quite make sense. We can't rest on our laurels, though. A new interference is being reported to my scanners. We must return to the Lost Age. It always amazes me how such a period in your history has been ingrained in the collective imaginations of your species, Detective. I understand the allure of the pyramids, desert, travel through the fabric of time and space, but all that sand and heat must be unpleasant for you, mustn't it? What do you mean you sometimes purposely go for such scenarios? For recreation? Honestly, you are bizarre creatures. Let's go. We're apparently 75% of the way done with the game. So what, if 75% is 8, so it's about 2.5 more hours? Sit tight, Detective, we're stabilizing the true timeline and our skills are absolutely there. I've managed to distract her for a few moments, but I don't have much time. I know you won't betray me, otherwise she would have found out and we wouldn't be talking. That's good, there's still a lot to be said. Thank you for your trust, I know you'll understand how valuable it is. My oh my, apparently an object was misplaced in the area surrounding the Great Pyramid, and by misplaced, I mean someone grabbed and removed something they had no right to. which in more technical terms is called theft. No doubt, to require our intervention, such an object must be of the utmost importance. Now, Detective, your eyes must be sharp and your wits ready. We need to look for clues. Find the crime scene. Near the Great Pyramid. Okay, so near here, there is a crime. The crime of too good a deal. The crime of the magically floating bricks. The crime of whatever that is being stolen. You look suspicious, and we remember to blow everything up. Everything in anything like proximity to the Great Pyramid. And can we look inside? That could be a crime. This being gooped up? Okay. A broken safe. Somebody broke into the pyramid's safe. I think it's pretty self-evident. They just borrowed it without asking. And what's missing? I'm glad you asked. The mysterious thief stole the pyramid's blueprints. It's risky and dangerous, for the blueprints are a masterpiece of engineering and architecture. But look, no sleight of hand was performed. The safe has been melted open by some form of condensed energy. We'll need to discover what caused the devastation. Energy analysis subroutine loaded successfully. Extremely short wavelength. And a bit more amplitude. Good news, we have our answer. Bad news, such an outburst of energy couldn't be caused by any common tool. The Sacred Stone of Power was involved. We've already encountered the Sacred Stones in the Bronze Energy Gauntlet case. It's an old acquaintance of ours then. Let's try to track the energy and find who managed to get their hands on such a powerful, dangerous source of energy. Aria. And the culprit is no ordinary thief. That's Aria, one of the city's most infamous and wanted thieves. A true pro. Her skills don't disappoint, I'll give her that, although this works to our disadvantage, sorry. She disappeared before we could lay our hands on her. Speaking of hands, here's the reason. She's wearing the Eternity Gauntlet and carrying the Sacred Stone of Space. This should be an interesting pursuit, Detective. Aria keeps jumping from one point to another, and she's too quick to be caught. But we're not entirely helpless. The system can record moments in time, and we can try and catch her in such circumstances. Okay, find Aria. Well, first let's check she's not in any of the building things, because I like closing those off. Can we find out what she looks like again? No, we can't. Oof. She had a cloak, she was a mouse person. At least I'm fairly certain she was a mouse person. Normally there are lots of mouse people here, but not this map. Here's Sword Steel guy. And here's the guys that we stopped being turned to stone. The Aladdin scene is happening. But I don't really have a sighting on her. This is a bit awkward. Short of going through and clicking on everyone. Oh, here we are. So it wasn't a mouse, it's a dog person, sorry. Still, it's not a lot to go on. That's a dog person. So is that. So is that. That's a dog person. That's a very old dog person. Dog person. I think that's a cat person. Dog person. Maybe? She's after cheese? There we are. Alright. Fast forwarding. Find her again. Really? Alright, again. Do it again, Sam. Maybe? Maybe? She could be a mom. Princess Jasmine is not impressed. You know what? Let's check the buildings again. And that there's nothing to explode in them. Nope. And we'll start from the other side in. There she is. And then she disappears. Again. So I found her in 4, 5, 6. Now we're in 7. She's tended to like being on buildings so far. We need to explode everything again. Joy. Alrighty. Now we may return. So. No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. Where is she? It was a sort of doggo person, but not the correct doggo person. Alas, the same. Getting a bit worrying. There's not much of the map left. No, I think I've now looked across the whole map. In all cases, she's had a bag, a dog, and a cloak. Bag, dog, cloak, bag, dog, cloak. That one, the bag is hard to see. Let's change our search pattern. Instead of up and down, we'll do left, right. Nope, I am a bit bamboozled. Let's double check the inside of the buildings. Oh, the buildings. Okay, you got me, game. You got me. You got me, game. Fine, no need for statistical analyses. Clearly our strategy isn't working. How would you catch an opponent who's too fast for your abilities? A trap detective? You're an absolute genius. The Earth Gates are excellent energy sources. We could detour such energy and harness it to create a Faraday cage for Arya to fall into. Then we'll find a way to intervene. The reality manipulator will let you turn on any inactive gate. I'll leave that to you while I take care of the rest. Presumably this is a minigame? No. So how do I tell if a gate is inactive? Yeah, this. There we go. That. Turn on all the gates. Easy enough. I'm not allowed to turn that one on for no obvious reason. Turn on that one. That one was already turned on. Aren't they all turned on then? I mean, this one isn't turned on, but I'm not allowed to. Right? It doesn't have a clicky pointy thing. Okay, it was that one. Great job, detective! Watch and marvel. We're going to hack into the gates and turn them into an effective trap. Temporal link subroutine loaded successfully. Okay, why is this one hard? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't understand why this one is supposed to be hard. 1. 2. Oh, I see now why this one is hard. So this has to be this pair. And then, so let's turn you on. Which means that this one can be whatever. Let's turn you off. Let's do the next hardest to do pair, which is you. No. Well. No, if we go in a level, and then we rotate you one that way, and then we go in a level, and we rotate you one that way, that works. And now out, you go all the way left, done. Bugger! There we go. And then out, out, right one, on. Okay. Perfect. Now we know each gate's energy signature. That's all that's left to do is putting them in resonance. This will act at once to let us build our cage, and hopefully Arya will slip into it. She'll never see it coming. Everything is ready. The trap is set. Keep running. Arya, if you wish, puny human. Puny human? You won't stand a chance. Alright, I'll cut the bragging, but no, I definitely don't sound like a B-movie villain. I don't even have a signature evil laugh. I see you were joking. You're a funny one, detective. Now sharpen your eyesight. We must find Arya. Okay, let's check in the houses again, because last time I got bamboozled by not doing that first. Check that there's nothing to explode in the houses. Why are they dragging the princess away? Evil fat cat guy has overthrown the old dynasty. Okay, not in the houses. Start blowing everything up. And we're looking for cloaked doggo with knapsack. The snake's trying to get his snake. There we go. Stuck. Gotcha! There she is. Now we can have her arrested. How does it feel to be stuck behind bars of sizzling energy? The cerulean stone solved. A partial victory, for though many questions remain. How did she obtain the sacred stones? And again, why did she steal the pyramid blueprints? Above all, we don't know how the paradox was created in the true timeline. She never stole the blueprints. So the investigation isn't over. I'm sure that Arya's pockets will be some clue to help us find the answers. Upon her arrest, she was taken to the barracks. The guards removed her personal belongings and placed them in a chest. Let's look for them. So barracks are over here. We've been told they're in a chest inside. Well, there is no inside, unless... No, there is no inside. So let's go back here and start blowing up all the chests at the barracks. A letter. Of all the trinkets that filled Arya's pockets, this one stands out as the most relevant. A letter. I'm sure the lines will reveal some details we can use to solve our case. This hidden information is shielded behind the ancient language it was written in, so it's time to do the kanji puzzles again. Where were we? Ah, yes. The end of the Information Age and birth of the Aeon Age. A time when inequalities became even more pronounced and created fertile ground for the outbreak of a revolution. Crimson Vow, the Eye of Ra, from the Ivory Towers, they can't allow humanity to collapse into a black whirlpool of degradation, and so they chose to act. If only they'd stopped to think. Universal decryption subroutine successfully loaded. Go. Ankh Beetle, Mountain. Oh my god, this is a really long one. What's the critical? The critical thing is going to be 2 eyes and 2 ankhs. So where are there 2 eyes next to each other? Here. So it's... This is the end. This... It could go either direction. But no matter which of those 2 it goes to, the next thing is another one of the feathers, so it's got to be this way. And then mountain, and then beetle, and then ankh. It could go either way. And then beetle, so this is the only way. So ankh, beetle, mountain, bird, eye. Okay, Ankh, mountain, beetle. Ankh, mountain, beetle. Seems good. Translate the letter. I knew it. Someone commissioned the theft to Arya. The mysterious instigator is Sen, a wealthy, jealous noble from the nearby city. He wanted to copy the majestic pyramid of the pharaoh and build one for his family. Now there's just one piece missing. Let's follow Arya until we discover the moment when the sacred stones come to play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all the way back to the start. Ay. Find Arya. Really? Is it still find Arya? Alright, so we've got to find Doggo Girl in her cloak one more time. Cloak and knapsack doggo girl. Let's check the inside of the buildings. I would hate to miss her being in there again like we did that one time. That could be her. No. So could that. No. No. Well, technically maybe. Although I think that's a barmaid. And then... Nope, this is all good, so we can lose that. And we start looking for cloak and knapsack doggo girl. If you've got a cloak, it's enough reason to click on you. Cloak. Doggo girl. Cloak, possibly knapsack behind the pillar. That is so rude. There she is, talking with Sen, no doubt. This is the moment the two accomplices were plotting their deed and Sen commissioned the theft. It's giving you a headache. Find her again. Didn't we find her in tick 2? No, it was tick 4. There she is. She's walking instead of teleporting for once. 3. Find her again. Well, if here's where she was at 4 and here's where she is at 3, logically, she should be somewhere between these 2 points, right? And yet, not. Okay, so let's go back into blowing up everything in the rooms. Nope, it's none of those. So yes, we can get rid of the rooms and start hunting for Doggo Girl again. Cloaked Doggo Girl. That's a third person. Could be. Alright. Would you look at that? I knew something was off. Aria is shopping at the store where knickknacks are sold, and the seller is Oblivion. Nonetheless, I took the seller's place and tampered with Aria. It took the seller's place and tampered with Aria's purchase. That's where she bought the gauntlet, and of course it was Oblivion's doing. At last, the answer to our remaining question. Case closed. But I smell more trouble coming. These rogue AIs are always lurking and looking for a way to catch us off guard. The two ancient organizations succeeded in finding the sacred stones of Atlantis. As I said, fallen, though not gone. And through their power, they realized a network of AIs. Yes, the very ones you had a chance to meet. The ones that Eve assimilates. Together they form the Oracle Protocol, whose purpose is to ferry humanity out of the dark whirlpool into which it has plunged. A noble goal of peace. So supposedly we're killing off the AIs that are keeping humanity at peace? Well done. Once more, we've preserved the true timeline. A small, apparently petty crime would have had tragic consequences, and our intervention solved the issue before it even arose. I wish I could tell you to take some time off and relax, but there's no rest for the wicked, and there's even less for those who pursue a greater good. Very sharp. We have more mysteries to solve soon. To say that various members of your species continue to insist that there's a band of aliens in the construction of the pyramid, if only they knew the secrets hidden by those colossal stones, the crimes that took place in the shadows of those immortal monuments, they'd probably short-circuit. So 83, we're at 88% total. We went from 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 78. That feels like 10%, so there's got to be more than one more mission. So this, I don't know what this mission bar is. This feels a bit confusing. And welcome, Max. Color me alerted, detective. If we don't hurry and stabilize the true timeline, you won't get to enjoy a single moment of quiet. Or, my maker forbid, vacation. Consider this a short trip if you wish. Not just to a different place, but to a different time. Back to the Aeon Age. That said, I need a quick break, use the restroom, refill my drink, grab a cookie, so I will be back in just a minute. Okay. Cookie got, drink got. Let's get back to it. Aeon Age. Then, the scrambling of space and time bears the signature of someone who we know all too well. Let's refrain from elucubrations and see firsthand what's going on. I can only hope that after one of these cases we'll fully grasp what the rogue AIs are up to. We have to protect the space-time continuum, and we must do so at any cost. The Aeon Age... The Jade Gazer. I'm getting used to this, and it's not good, right? Hurry, Detective. The Aeon Age again requests our intervention. An unexpected crime is altering the proper flow of the timeline. Come, Detective. We have to find out what's happening. And where. Find the crime scene. Wait, that's it? We don't even have a clue for where it is. Okay. Somewhere there's a crime. Yep, there's the whole sub-level, so let's leave that alone for the moment. And live in hope that maybe the crime is happening up here. But it looks like no. Unless the crime is this. This is allowed. This isn't a crime. Okay, that's allowed. Fair enough. Now in here we had the people getting crushed over here. Which is apparently allowed. Oh, is there anything to blow up on the top level? No. So let's blow everything up. Mr. Alligator isn't here. He's fully fed and... Actually, he's hanging around in the water. I mean, he looks crime-ish. No. This person's potentially stealing from a vending machine. Okay, let's begin hunting. What could be a crime? What could be a crime? What could be a crime? Stealing a donut. Being a hobo. Being a wild feral cat. Oh look! They're still in love! From the other story. Handstands on public property. Selling rotten fish. Arguing with the police officer. being a crocodile. Vandalism? Handstanding on public property. No parkour allowed. Being a grumpy old man. Some sort of drug exchange. Fishing without a license. Running away from the police? A broken ladder. The sale of weapons. Not then I've bamboozled. We've searched we've searched the whole map. So we're just gonna begin clicking on everyone. It feels like we should be able to look inside this house. And that executing this poor robot should be a crime. But no. Hadouken! Yeah, so that guy is doing graffiti. did not see the crime scene. Alright, I've been over the whole map twice now. And I don't see it, so I think we're gonna have to bite the bullet and actually have to have it accept a hint. Not from chat, mind you, from the in-game. No hinting in chat. Yeah. Okay. The analyzer is not working. There are interferences. I'm not allowed to. What about this? A crime has occurred in Lowtown. And we've spent 12 minutes so far looking for it. I'll give it 5 more minutes. You know what? No. No. I'm gonna bite the bullet. First hint. Wait, where did it go? Where'd the hint button go? Okay. Ouch! 15 minutes. The cybernetic idol lost its head. What? It's got its head. There's this thing, which has its head. And there's this thing that has its head. That thing is arguably a head that doesn't have a body. Also, it calls it its head. Cybernetic idol. So, robot, semi-robot person, like dance thing, or perhaps it means religiously idle? It might mean it in the religious sense, but we're told it's happened in downtown. Not in the sky place, so it doesn't make sense for it to be an idol in the, like this sort of religious sense. I think it means idol like pop idol. Ay, 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 ay. It's got its head. The dragon? Good luck, cops, you say? Yeah. So now the question becomes, is it going to take more time to brute force this or click the hint button twice more. And there is no final hint here. So no, we will just start brute forcing the map. It is cybernetic, and it has lost its head, the Evangelion thing. No, okay. We will accept this as well. A woman is behind the idol's head. There is no woman behind here. There's a woman in front of this one. I haven't seen anything that's lost its head. Let alone that has a woman behind it. She looks worried. here's an idol. Like, this is a music star. A woman is behind the idol's head. That is it. That is all I got. All right. This is gonna take a while. I've actually gotten a little bit far away from the edge of the screen, honestly. Sure you don't have anything else for me? Nah. All I can say is I hope it's obvious when I see it. Like when it triggers and it's like, oh yes, that's obviously a crime. It's just streamer blindness. How far are we even across? We are at 3 of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 3 of 20. We are 1/7 of the way through the attempted brute force. And this is assuming that we have a fine enough search grain. Might fall over interesting things to look at closer. I am looking closer as we're going this, but I've not seen something that I would describe as a cybernetic idol. I mean, she's cybernetic, but she's not an idol. This is potentially a robot thing. Well, a crime has occurred in Lowtown. A cybernetic idol has lost its head. A woman is behind the idol's head. I would say we have literally clicked on every woman and every person. Let's very quickly do the person approach. Person, person. Person, person. 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 Person, person. Person, person. Person. People, do them separately. This. Person, person. Person. Person, person. Person, person. Person, person. Cat. Not really a person, possibly a person. Grumpy old geezer. Next. Zoom back into where we were. Thank you. Grumpy old geezer. No! Grrr, I did not say zoom out. This person. These two. Separately. This person. These people. Now, if it said a cybernetic idol has lost their arm... There is nothing here. This is a huge white space. Oh my god, there's a hand. The victim's name is Amanda, and she is a poor resident of Lowtown. Judging from what we're looking at, she appears to have been crushed by the head of a cybernetic idol. The devout woman victimized by her own faith, or the misguided intentions of an evildoer. The second one, detective. See how reality seems to be scattered through space and time? Avatar is involved. You know the drill. We have to act quickly.